Welcome back to another Sunday with some more Rogue Trader. I hope you're fine and you're getting the last few hours of relaxation in before next week starts. I forget completely where I was. I think I am still on the planet Quetzaltemir. I think I found Caligo's Witcher skill, but I'm not completely sure about that anymore. And I think I have to do a ritual and then go into the Deathlands. So let's go into it and see how far we'll get. Because last time it was a big labyrinth. Maybe I will have it easier after the ritual. And I still wonder if there are even still some Eldari left. Because so far, whenever I was supposed to find Eldari, they were most of the time just dead. The only one I had so far was in Komorra. I was the only one still alive, aside from at the very beginning at Xenos. But we'll see, Everything happened, just as Space Speaks with Gods foresaw. The Starborn are back, and with them are... Enough with your blating, old hag. I already told your speech offends ye, so... It makes me want to cut out your tongue. Caligulus waves the woman away and turns his flinty gaze on Speaks with Gods. I'm sick and tired of aimlessly trudging through the woods, old man. I'm a hunter. Without a query, I turn into quite the beast. Humbly covering his eyes, the priest nods slightly. Speaks with Gods is ready to conduct the ritual, O Starborn. The heart of the forest is calling out to me. So let this priest serve his gods, not in word, but in deed. Okay. He's interacting with machines. He could be an Atmec priest. It is done! This good-for-nothing psyker has finally proved himself useful. I intend to have a good night's sleep, and enjoy the local delicacies. One good thing about Quetzaltemir is that the fruits here are sweeter than Calixian honey and more tender than the meat of a young ox. You should get some rest as well. And remember, it is better to go hunting when you're in full vigor, but slightly hungry. The hunger adds acuity. Make the kill more intoxicating, you know? Let me know when you're ready to depart, or if you decide to share a few stories, come to the bonfire. It's not often that two rogue traders can indulge in confidence away from prying ears. I thought we agreed that you will just go back to your ship, not follow me. But we'll see. Let's speak with Gods first. Welcomes you, Starborn. How can Speaks with Gods help you this time? Tell me about yourself. Speaks with Gods is the name of this humble servant of the forest, rivers and mountains. For when the two-headed eagle god speaks, this servant listens and recounts the words to his tribe, and the tribe carries out his will. He closes his eyes and his body sways to the rustling of the leaves and the babbling of the stream. This servant of dreams, nightmares, and reveries can see things that others cannot see. What has transpired and what is yet to be. Your appearance in the heart of the forest and the consequences it bears for Quetzaltemir. What consequences are you talking about? What consequences of my coming to this world did you see in your visions? The Sky Herald stands at a crossroads. I see all these choices and see none of them. But the servant knows one thing clearly. The Starborn must go to the Deadlands to destroy the one who should have been long dead. Suddenly, the old man throws his head back. His body shudders. Droplets of blood burst from between his clenched teeth. The sunset rays will paint the heart of the forest crimson. If the darkness leaves it, and the two stars will part, then meet again. Crimson, crimson. Fading light can still be saved. The priest covers his face with his hands and breathes slowly, finally coming to his senses. Forgive me, forgive the servant, Sky Herald. The waking dreams are often the most painful. That's strange. I can't see or hear anything from the other side. But I'll go ahead and say it, since nobody else wants to. I don't like this one bit. So, if the darkness leaves the forest, something bad will happen? I thought it was usually the other way around. Alright. What about your tribe? We are the children of the fiery mother and the pale father, who look after us by day and guard us by night. The faithful servants of the two-headed eagle, who shield our lands from the misfortune with his wings. We are the ungone forest-dwelling children of the earth, and the guardian of the temple of Quetzaltemir, the first starborn to have ever set foot on the virgin soil of this land. Alright, what about Leads Ahead? Leads Ahead is the half-sister of the servant of smoke and fire and ash. She was the first to emerge from the mother's womb, and thus named the next ruler of the tribe. And this servant was the shield to fend off disasters from this ruler. Many years later, when the gift of the eagle god awakened inside this servant, Leads Ahead named her brother the priest of her tribe. Okay, your way of speaking is weird. Forgive the servant of Quetzaltemir for their speech, O Starborn. No matter how the ancestors tried to pass the language of the gods on to their descendants, the tribes seldom use it, for the gods only descend from their heavenly palace, not more often than once in a 3 life dwells. Once in 3 generations. The lingo-cultural analysis of the target speech suggests the expression 3 life dwells equals to 150 standard Terran years. Alright. Did the ritual make the save? The spirits from the darkness... No. Alright, no, that was right. The spirits from the darkness brought the fire rain down on Quetzaltemir, killing many of the tribes who had cared for the forest, young and ancient. This blasphemy enraged the guardian spirits, but as soon as the servant of the wind, rain and sand soothed them with the ritual sacrifices and divine sorcery, the wrath gave way to mercy. Did you foresee this in your vision? The dreams come and go, Sky Herald of the faraway stars. Sometimes the servant of the gods can understand the mystical visions of the days of old and future. But even Speaks with God cannot comprehend the given design of the two-headed eagle god. Sometimes I am blind even when I can see. Do you know that sorcery such as yours is punishable by death in the Imperium? No, let's not do that. You're a good man even if you're an unsanctioned psyker. Yeah. Blessed is life that serves the two-headed eagle god and his sky heralds. Okay, tell me, how did you and Winterscale survive all this time? The Starborn who carries the seal of Quetzaltemir's descendant is strong in both body and will, as befits a god. This servant, like the rest of Entourage, had grown weak on just the 7th night of our journey. The Starborn continued to lead us fearlessly pressing forward to seek out the spirits from the darkness, even among the twisted paths, delivering the sky's judgment. This servant of the grass, flowers, and trees regrets only the imminent death of the Starborn's companion, the one you call the seneschal. He quarreled with the ironclad guardian, and his words enraged the Starborn, and thus he slashed the unfortunate man's body up with his axe, and threw the remains to the wild animals of Quetzaltemir for them to feast on. Oh well, I've still found him, so he's not eaten yet. Do you mean to say that Winterscale killed his seneschal? This servant saw everything with his own two eyes. It is not proper, perhaps, for a mere speck of dirt under the heels of a sky herald, of the two-headed eagle god, to muse upon the deed. However, the servant did see, with his entire being, the rage that possessed the Starborn at that moment, and the ironclad guardian reveled in his god's wrath. Ironclad guardian? I suppose you mean Calicos Winterscale's arch-militant. Wharton the Grey seemed dangerous to me even on our first meeting, but our time together, spent wandering through the forest, cemented this notion. Alright, we talked enough. Let's talk to Winterscale. Leave the rest maybe out. A nice walk, Dad, wasn't it? You may have helped us navigate the living forest sludges. Don't let it go to your head. I would have managed by myself sooner or later. Sooner or later. Right. Then some questions to ask. One day, you too will grow sick of this talking, and then you too will choose shooting xenos on a wild planet over endless intrigue. Fine. We have plenty of time. So be it. I will give you a private audience. If dear Jordan knew how close-knit we had become, she would have surely branded us conspirators. Well, she's dead, so don't worry about that. Let us discuss the Eldari problem. You care about them that much, new blood? Go ahead, then. Try to convince me that the vile xenos scum deserves the mercy of Calicos Winterscale. But remember, you only get one chance to try. The craft approach at the hands of my dynasty and wish to make amends? No. Would you perhaps agree to sell those units to me? Interesting. Winterscale, I've heard of, would have never throw his protectorate to Chorda so easily. If you were to agree, you would have a rogue trader and the head of a powerful dynasty in your debt. Airbred Abdev made a promise that your dynasty would fulfill my request if I were to lead you out of the forest of Quetzaltemir. I don't want to be in debt, but I want to go for the extra experience. Frankly, your desperation excites me. It even makes me want to know whether you are driven by foolishness or treachery and cool calculation. Well, I'm quite curious to see how large a dagger you might stab me with. Haha, I shall think on your offer. That is the only promise you will get from me. Okay, stop calling me New Blood. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Water out a couple of decades, New Blood, and let others get used to you. It is not often that we have fresh new rogue trader in our circle. Alright, then. I heard you have decided to oppose both Lord Inquisitor and the Jordan dynasty? Avoid Kraken may eat them both, for all I care. Acting as if their war on heresy in the Expanse is just starting. I've been living for decades, and I don't need an inquisitorial preacher, and I certainly don't need an incendious goodwill. Right, about Quetzaltemir. Your inquiries are curious, to be sure. Quetzaltemir is a planet with a rather dreary backstory. Long time ago, I supplied my great-grandfather with tons of succulent fruits and thousands of cargo containers filled with a special building fiber processed from local forests. The population all lived in large cities, a safe distance away from the tangled paths and trees. And then this quiet life was dashed by xenos raids. They burned down the cities and shackled our people faster than our ships could help. In the end, the local governor ran away, leaving the remaining people at the beast's mercy. And the people in turn fled the big cities and attracted the xenos. And that is how the forest that the rebel feared became their salvation. The planet fell into decay. There was no one to populate the cities, and there was no one to extract resources. Quetzaltemir expected 3 new arcs filled with settlers to arrive from the Imperium. For 500 years, not one of them has reached the Expanse. Do not turn your gaze to me, Elantak. It was not my kin who desolated this world. You sure? You sure? Okay. How did you survive in the forest all this time? The forests of Quetzaltemir are not like the jungles of Katachan. New blood. The only thing that could kill you here is your own stupidity. Or an unfortunate coincidence in the form of a stray xenos or a rare predator. Rainwater for breakfast, nutritious larvae for lunch, and fermented fruit in the place of wine or supper. One could not wish for better hunting grounds. I have noticed that your people look utterly woebegone. I have no idea what that means, but probably damaged, while you do not have a single scratch on you. That means that my people are weaklings, and I shall change that soon. As for me, I've been of stout constitution since the day I was born. Shrugs his shoulders indifferently, but after looking closer at his companions, he raises his brows in surprise. It seems that the rogue trader just realized the validity of your words. Okay, I saw the corpse of the seneschal in the forest camp. The old man was a weakling, and that is why he's dead. That's what happens when you can no longer fulfill your duty or for your master. Caligos carries himself with an air of indifference, but the sudden furrows on his forehead betray his regret. Many fine warriors have perished on this hunt. Raise a toast to their name when you can. Okay, let's not go right away. Let's check with the rest first. Okay, we can't really do anything new. Should we talk with leads ahead? No. Alright. Talking to Winterscale and go. It's about time! It may take a while to find our trail, but Wartnir has a keen eye, and his sense of smell can rival any old dog. Ayo, we will do just fine, especially with the forest being on our side now. Let's go, and try not to fall behind. I wonder how this tracking will work out. Here is new loot. How do I get in there though? Ah, there's a door.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
Only 70% chance of doing it.
Predictable.
Okay, success. Very nice. Cloak of Mercy, Mimic Fibers, blend the colors of the wearer into the surrounding. Grants 10% dodge. I think everything I got before is way more useful. I think we have to go up.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Yeah, it doesn't go on here. Okay, we meet some Eldari. Can we pacify that without fighting? Would be nice. A stately Eldari warrior steps forward, calmly looking at the intruders. His armor and its adornment gleam in the sun, despite the traces of dried mud and caked-on blood. The Farseers instructed me to send you away, monkey. The smooth voice of the xenos sounds out of place in this rough wilderness of Quetzaltemir. However, I recently stopped meekly hiding their counsel, and besides, my sisters is among you. I'm curious to hear the outcast's tidings. Vain rhetoric. Oh, there's another Harlequin. He's not he's not Arabinian. He looks the same, but I think he's just a regular troop guy. Vain rhetoric. A masterful display. Your temper, rather mine, you ought to quell. Bravado has no place within this play. Indeed, the merchant's proved, is all too well. This actor excellent, who did alight upon the stage, now will this piece complete, by choosing a finale apposite. Who shall survive, and who their doom shall meet? Nocturne of Oblivion's mournful horned mask avidly tracks your face. It is difficult to say with certain, however, your opinion that Nocturne of Oblivion's disposition towards you is better than the others of his kin. I do not know about you, but these xenos bastards are giving me the creeps. This one in the motley. I want to kill him now! Orton Grey bares his teeth in anticipation and clutches the hilt of his sword. Huh? Nocturne of Oblivion. I haven't met him, but okay. Been a while. What are you doing here? Let's just look around first. Xenos have made their camp among the ruins of ancient city of the Imperium. Only the alien groves of the Xenotech and the wreckage of the Eldari ship disturb the picture of centuries-old devastation and rebirth. Despite their affected ease, most of the Xenos are pushing themselves to their limit. They are exhausted, nervous, and frightened, even if they hide it well. This may have eluded your companions, but not you. Yeah, let's address Nocturne first. He's actually solitaire again. Okay, surprising. The solitaire boasts theatrically. With embers, glowing cup in my two hands, I bear them through the deluge to the heart. The Harlequin's metaphor implies that he has been accompanying the surviving Eldari for a while now. It is not clear to you what hearth he is talking about, but perhaps he has managed to find them a new home. You want to know why? It looks like you can. Yeah, let's go with this one first. Playing with your prey like a cat? Fine. New blood, you are still young. Just remember that patience is not my strong suit. The Eldari watches Caligos closely. After everything the Elantak has done for my people, I am willing to answer this question. But you had better not make any sudden moves, monkey. Warrior looks at you tiredly. We did not attack this world, Elantak. The last of Crudorak's children assembled once more to scour the Master of Flesh, Tervantias, from the memory of this universe. Wait, Tervantias is nearby? The homunculus who abducted and tortured the Farseers from our craft world. We learned that he is hiding on this world. Oh, he's probably the guy in the Death Lantern. Our craft world. We learned that he is hidden on this world, but something prevents our Farseers from discovering his lair. And so we were forced to act decisively. The Master of Flesh from Komorra. He's here? Irelia ignores the veiled confession and inhales hungrily, doing her best to remain calm. We must destroy him. This is what we were here for. No, we are here for, outcast. Stretch out your hand, grasp the spear of vengeance together with us, and plunge it into the dark heart of the Architect of Torment. You call purging an entire world decisive action? What if I were to say that my predecessor was to blame for Krudorak's demise? Let's go with this one first. The gaze assembled xenos turn to you, their eyes piercing you like the points of many swords. What are you doing, Alantak? My people are not as lenient as I am. They will not understand or forgive. Irelia backs away from you, as if from a deranged psyker. You have just drawn a line between us. Forgive me, but I will stay on the other side. Fuck. Okay, we start again. I'm not gonna take this. I thought I can just agree with them to just open up, but for some reason, okay, no. All in or nothing is the way they handle everything here. Really disappointing. Really disappointing.
Triumphant as always. Intriguing.
Let's go quick through this all. Look again. Address Nocturne. You attacked. Why did you do this? And then you should call purging an entire world a decisive action? Our Farseers, the ones we managed to save, could not name the exact location of the Master of Flesh. Even after our ships encircled the world for a third time, something prevented them from seeing the truth. Something powerful. We knew your patrols would soon discover our presence, so we decided to do something else. To exterminate the homunculus along with the world we had chosen as his refuge. He had chosen as his refuge. Eldari shrugs vaguely. The monkey are flooding the galaxy at the speed of a meteor shower, and this world will repopulate, eventually. Is a single world not worth eliminating a powerful enemy who threatens hundreds of such worlds, both yours and those of my kin? And you still deem him worthy of conversation? Oh, yes, definitely. Let's address Irelia first. Or no, let's start from the top. Let's address the Eldari. Motionless, occasionally casting a worried glance at the solitaire. Tell me about the homunculus. Where is he? I will not say a word until you let my kin depart from this world. You lost your world and now depriving others of theirs out of vengeance. Why do you think you are any different? How dare you compare a dragon to a lizard? Starlight to the dim glow of a guttering candle? There is fury in the Eldari's eyes, as well as doubt. Make no mistake about your inferior species. A single child of Asurian is worth thousands of your kind. Lay their weapons and I promise to judge you fairly. You overstep. Quetzaltemare is my world and my demesne, and I have already passed sentence to the xenos bastards. Warrior brushes Caligos away as a bothersome fly. We're not seeking your justice, monkey. We are yearning for retribution. Okay, let's see first what the others have to say. Irlie, her gaze wanders from Caligos to the solitaire, from the solitaire to the Eldari war and back again. An outcast among her kin, and strangers alike. A sorrowful burden that not all can bear. Your kin had a valid reason to attack this world. I see no issue with sacrificing the lowborn if it helps a good cause. I never doubted, Elantag. Temunculus is a threat to both our species. You know well what his dark heart and perverted mind are capable of. Tevantias must be destroyed, and my kin have taken on the role of vengeful blade. Let's see what Caligos has to say. There's no trace of the forward Caligos from a few moments ago. The rogue trader is now closely studying the potential battlefield, his enemies, and the heads he intends to claim as trophies. Do not support the efforts of the xenos, but I understand their mode. No, let's go with Iconoclast. What? Why? Taken aback by his statement, he lowers his power axe for a moment. Look at yourself. You are becoming a monster whose only desire is to kill. You no longer see profit beyond the thrill of hunt. You and the xenos can help each other. I whisper a lie. I will kill them myself after and find out what you need to know. Now let's go with coercion. Stop tugging in my conscience. You sound vile, like the incendia from my nightmares come to live to ruin the mood. Throne take you, and all the Mistborns in the galaxy along with you. The expression on his face is mysterious and almost sad. I must confess that all this dismal talk has given me a migraine and made my old wounds ache. So you want to save these xenos? Suit yourself. By my grace, I entrust you with the lives of the enemies of humanity. Have fun. We shall be heading back now. What kind of hunting is it when the prey does not even struggle in your grasp? I'm disappointed. And don't think I'm going to forget about your words and promises. We shall revisit later. Okay. Ilia brushes a strand of fiery hair from her forehead and nods appreciatively. I know how difficult it is to go against the will of your kin, and yet I cannot hide my joy that we both live through the moment and emerge with a tale to tell. After all the suffering that the monkey have inflicted upon the children of Krudrach, after all the punishment we have inflicted upon this world, my heart remains troubled, knowing that we have only tempered our grudges for a time and have parted without bloodshed today. However, I dare not complain, for my kin, the hour of triumph has arrived at last. Once the master of flesh is no more, we can go to the edge of the stellar expanse, away from the gaze of Monkey, and peacefully awaits the arrival of our kin from a distant star. What are you talking about? Shairen K. He stares intently into the eyes of the Eldari warrior, but his gaze remains steady and calm. What kin from distant stars? Outcast Irlie, I have some good news for you. Our Farseers managed to contact the children of the craft world Alaitok, and soon your fellow outcasts will visit the part of the galaxy that the monkey call the Expanse. They will take us away, give us a new home, and... Is that what the adherent of the path of the warrior wishes to tell me? Were these words meant to comfort my heart? Irlia's words ring with contempt and desperation. O Asurian, your children once again seek to appease their pride by sending their kin to monkey worlds, there to find nothing but blood and death. The Farseer's mistakes doomed Krudarach, Shairanke, and their excessive cruelty and thirst for vengeance almost doomed those of us who managed to survive against all odds in the void between foreign stars. You know it just as well as I do, but you continue to do their bidding. Oh, Shairanke, you could take the Webway Gate and go far away from the dangers and tribulations of the Expanse, but you have chosen to stay here instead. You are dying. You are feuding with the monkey. Have not the children of Asurian spilled enough blood? Is it enough? Is it not enough that we have lost our home? Why, oh why, do you wish to expose even more of your kin to mortal peril? Shairanke's iron will falters under Irlia's relentless pressure. It is too late to change anything. The deed is done. Their will carried out. The outcasts from Alaitok will come to local stars, and we will leave with them, sister. Are they heading for my Expanse? May Asurion save us from this woe. But the horror is obvious on his face. No, I will not allow another world to perish at the hands of the monkey, even if this means forsaking my soul. And I am not going to reveal all the secrets of my kind to you, monk Elantar. You may have helped us in our hour of need, but I trusted you at the outcast's behest. But I will say this. The warriors of Alaitok are coming here, to your stars. This is an unalterable truth. Can they not sign up for another war against xenos in the Expanse? Call off your kin? Our Farseers paid an insurmountable price to contact a craft world located billions of stars away from here. Many of them perished to give the rest of us a chance to be rescued. And I will not jeopardize the lives of those who yet remain. Irle, are you going to leave me and escape with the rest of the outcasts? Is that what worries you now, Elantak? I may leave the Expanse one day, but the only thing you should be concerned about now is how to quell the wrath of my people. It will take the warriors of Alaitok many years to discover the Webway Gate capable of bringing their strike force to the Expanse. Perhaps you will be too old by then, and only your deathbed will you hear the news. The children of Asurian have come to exact their vengeance. For some reason your words bring a faint smile to Irlia's lips. Worry not, Elantak. It is my turn to rescue you and your people. Rescue me? How? Like a forgotten shadow, the solitaire steps into the light and leans forward with interest, a spectator watching the culmination of an exciting performance. During my exile, I met many companions who temporarily joined me on my endless travels. She closes her eyes. One such companion was a fellow outcast who had already completed many paths. It was he who told me about the ritual of unity, a great opportunity for one spirit to reach out and touch the infinity circuit of the craft world, known to the Farseers who perform it. Shairankai said that the Kruderach Farseers have already contacted Alaitok. This means I can too. Did the darkness of space drive you mad during your exile, sister? Sharon Kai recoils from Shirley as if from a scorching flame. Even those who walk the path of the Seeker balk at joining the souls with the ancestors inside the circuit. They are wise and know that the ritual is perilous to the spirit. Your chances of success are simply non-existent. You would die without achieving anything. Even if you did not die immediately, ask yourself honestly, why should the ancestors listen to a simple outcast? As you said, Alaitok is a world of my fellow outcasts. They would not wish harm upon me, which gives wings to my hope. Look me in the eye, Sharon Kai. Do you wish to end the suffering of our kin? I can see the answer in your heart. You must accept it and help me. Let your kin decide their own fate. You do not owe them anything. The Expanse has been through hard times of late. Why are you certain Eldaria are going to attack our worlds? Let's go with this one. Let them have their freedom. Have you already forgotten who is responsible for Kruderak's demise, Elantak? Irlia's spirit stone glows brightly, but the disapproval in her eyes is even brighter. The only thing my kin are guilty of is getting too close to the stars of the monkey. We lost our home. We were hounded by your people. We were tormented by the Dark Ones. No, none of Kruderak's children deserve such a fate. And I will not let those who yet remain perish in the... Wait, I said let them have the freedom. We'll have to find another way. I understand that it is not easy for those who have lived their lives sheltered within the craft world to accept that sometimes life leads us down a different path. But the path that you and the Farseers have chosen only leads to more pain. Okay, let's stand by our side. And I do appreciate Elanza. I've done all I can, Sharon Kai. You know what you must do. Solitaire does not intervene, but shifts his gaze to Sharon Kai as if expecting to hear the last line of a play before the curtain falls. May Asurian forgive his children. He sighs and gestures to a few of his warriors. Fetch the Farseers. Tell them the outcast wishes to perform the ritual. We will wait for them here. There's just one Farseer left? Strange Reaper made it clearing where the paths of human and Eldari happen to cross. It's gradually dissipating. All eyes turn to Irlie, the Eldari who managed to survive the deadly ritual and who awoke looking pensive and enlightened. Ooh, she gets new powers maybe. You survived? Asurian showed you mercy, outcast. And so did our ancestors from the Alaitok Infinite Circuit. Tell me, sister, what was their answer? I'm tired of the Farseer's blindness and my kin's hatred, Sharon Kai. All of the choices of our people led only to suffering and the loss of our loved ones. I no longer wish to be an accomplice to another one's hatred and pay for the mistakes of those who were supposed to guide us toward the light, but who led us into oblivion. I convinced my kin to divert the river of their anger. The ranks of the outcasts will arrive in the expanse, unseen and unheard, but not for the sake of war. They will find and take away those who remain, the last sons and daughters of Kruderach, and then they will depart the monkey stars without a trace, forever. The angry Farseer try to object, but Shirenkai gently interrupts them. Your brothers and sisters would not dare ask for more, Irlie. I understand your choice, even if my spirit cannot fully accept it. Let's ask if Irlie is fine. I'm fine, Elantak. Thanks to you, I've finally reached the end of my path. This path. And I am grateful. I had you to walk alongside me. So what now? After the Master of Flesh has been dealt with? Sharon Case sighs tiredly, a faint shadow of a smile gracing his face. We will go home. As soon as possible. So do you still hope to... I rid you of Caligos and brought back Irlie. Do you do such acts not... Well, let's try to get some loot. What do we get? A runestone. At the start of... At the start of the wearer's turn, well degradation is reduced by 1. Shankei gives you a long and penetrating look. The gratitude of the children of Assyrian to your kind is a precious reward in itself, Elantak. But I've been observing your kind for a while now. As a gesture of goodwill, I suppose, I should reward your labors in a fashion more customary among the monkey. He makes an elaborate gesture, and one of the Eldari hands you a parcel. This is my first and probably last gift to one of you, Elantak. May it serve you faithfully, as has served the children of Assyrian. Okay, let's see. Do you still hope to find the homunculus? The Farseers could not divine where the Master of Flesh makes his lair, for an unknown force is hiding him from the penetrating gaze of the wise ones. The children of Assyrian have never encountered anything like this before. Okay, he might be hiding in some Necron ruins. I had an encounter with Necron before, and the Necron used black stone and other stuff to isolate space from the warp. I wonder if he is in such a facility then. I have never encountered anything like this before. Having circled the world several times and failed in our search, we ventured to unleash our pent-up fury on the planet in the hope that we would be graced with a fortunate accident. Alas, the fate of the Master of Flesh remained unchanged. The Farseers could feel the beating of his black heart, but were powerless to do anything. That was when the Rangers began to deduce the coordinates of his lair based on the readings of the Wise Ones, and the lands untouched by the fired weapons, and they would have succeeded had the monkey not attacked our fleet. And our device thrums, and a holographic projection of the worlds with several marked coordinates appear in this palm. I will share this information. I have gathered, for I hope that even a Master of Flesh will not be able to elude 2 pursuers at once. Okay, I would not be opposed to cooperating in the future. If our paths cross again one day, we will begin our conversation by greeting one another and not unsheathing our blades. He ponders something. Your time in this world is not too short to hope for it, but I will remember our promise, Elantak. Establish unique relationship. Okay. Irle, will you not stay with your kin? I would be lying if I said I had not thought about it. But you have helped me and my kin all this time to the best of your ability. Should I not repay you in kind, Elantak? Indeed, you owe me one. I will not stand in your way if you genuinely wish to stay with your kin. I would be glad if you stayed. Then so be it. Alright, let's track the homunculus then. Alright, there is some loot down here. Another Vox. You know, Stanzo, I miss the times when the fire cultivators were only used for working in the fields. Back then, I thought, by the throne, damn that forest. I can't take your eyes off it for a tick or else it mess with production. But nowadays, the damned forest is the only thing that can defend people. Who'd have guessed? And we, the Silvarios, are the only ones who can pass through it. If we have our fire cultivator intact, that is. I did hear, though, that one of the astropaths managed to lead a group of 50 people through the brush, but nobody had heard of them since. The enemies of humanity got them, didn't they? Come meet us halfway. I'm leading the new group, and the promethium in my cultivator is running out.
I tread a path unexplored.
Oh, I haven't been here. Let's go there. Wait, I can't go in here? Very weird. But okay. Can we go back here? Yes, we can. Nothing there. Keep back up. Checking for the rest. I can't talk to anyone. Sharon Kai, where is he? Is he gone? Very strange. Anyway. Swin Kalan. Ranged las weapon. Should I swap this for her weapon, maybe? No, my current weapon. Higher damage, higher armor penetration, better dodge reduction, better... not better double hits, but better range. When this weapon hits, the target must pass a toughness test with minus 35 penalty or become blinded. Could be decent to make them blind. A little bit less damage, less armor penetration, but better, pretty good chance to blind. Eldari Farseer Mesh Armor. It's medium instead of light, very high armor value. Chances of critical hits are reduced by 20%, armor 50% if the wearer's willpower is more than... don't have Psyker like that. Okay, let's see what is back here.
Let us see what I found.
Eldari. Let's compare this again. It's medium armor, even higher armor value. Base arm property, 15% armor if the agility is more than 80, and grants 15 agility. So basically, if I have 65 agility, I can gain 15% armor. I kind of want to use it if I can get the bonus. Seems better than what I use at the moment. Camo Cloak, while the wearer is adjacent to full cover, their dodge chance is calculated without considering enemy's perception value. Yeah, I should check for better capes with her. First, new armor. Yeah, we got high enough for the bonus of 15% armor. So we have how much armor? 60, 70, 80% armor. Pretty nice. And then capes. Let's see what we... Maybe boots? Oh, that's fine. Wait, no. I don't need the boots. They don't seem to be great for her either. I mean, agility I don't really need. Athletics is not really the one I want to go with her. If I go with agility, what do I gain? Motorbike, delicate, explosive, crossing treacherous terrain, improves the characteristic initiative, dodge, chance, and reaction if a character uses a meat. The dodge reduction equal. Oh. Could be good to dodge, but 5 doesn't really make much of a difference. Bonus to persuasion. She's not much persuasion type. Never affected by ally's ability. Gain 3% dodge until end of combat. Fellowship. Iconoclast is not the case. Chemic reagents increased damage, bleeding, burn, toxin effects applied. No. When the wearer inflicts burning on an enemy, this effect gains 6 additional levels. Enemy also gains side dampening effect until the. I don't think I do burning. Wearer hits an ally with an area attack. She's not doing area attacks. 15% armor against warp damage could be good. Better at least than what I currently use. 15% bonus to damage against enemies that dealt damage. No. First melee attack can't be parried or dodged. No. Wearer and their allies are immune to damage from wearer's grenade. No. Cape lowers enemies' perception by in a 5-cell. No. When a wearer deals damage with an attack of opportunity attack, the shrouded effect. No. For every kill, the wearer increases the critical hit chance. I think I should go this one. Adjacent to full cover, dodge increase. No. Each time the wearer dodges a melee attack, gain crit hit chance until end of next turn. She's not up front, so no. Grants 10% extra dodge could be good. I mean, we got 105% dodge, which is good enough. 10% doesn't do much difference. Each time where hits made with a ranged weapon increase their melee weapon critical damage by strength bonus until end of combat. Where ends the turn, they remove bleeding toxin. The wearer gains temporary wounds for each negative. No. Decrease all incoming damage except direct damage by 1% if that's irrelevant. Wearer's weapon has a base rate of fire or strike equal to 2 to 4. I don't. Melee attack and dodge reduction, parry reduction for each target. Yeah, no, let's go for. Where is it again? This one? This one. And let's see for boots if we got something. Maybe the gloves? No, gloves are fine. Our crit hit chance is how high? Doesn't show anything. Where attacks an enemy behind cover with a ranged attack, cover efficiency is decreased by 10 for attack, minus 15 recall. I just want to figure out what recall actually does. When shooting in a burst, the trajectory deviation chance of the second and all subsequent shots in that burst is increased by the recoil value of the weapon. I don't have burst weapon. When a wearer kills 2 or more enemies with a single attack. Nope. Wearer cannot suffer burning effects. Don't care. All allies in 2-cell radius around the wearer gain 40% bonus to resolve from unyielding beacon. I don't have unyielding beacon. Start of combat, the wearer inflicts 4 bleeding on themselves. Whenever the wearer performs an area melee attack, inflict 4 bleeding on all hit creatures. No. Whenever the wearer does a consumable item, no. Or against 60% dodge. Against enemies under exposed weakness, no. Against 16% parrying when using swords. Whenever the wearer parries with a sword, they immediately counterattack. Make them staggered. If the attacker is staggered, the wearer's parry is increased by 40%. Or gains 4 damage against enemies who have no adjacent allies. Only applies to the first strike of projectile in a burst. Also the range of wearer's dash and charge. It's okay, but not the best one. There's hot on the trail. Extra turn is triggered. Gains 1 AP. It's a single shot attack from any cover. Attack gains. I think I should go for this one. Yeah, let's go for that one. I think this is best set up now. Color-wise, not great, but hey. Alright. Guess we have to leave the area now.
The world will bow.
I'll move in there. I just forgot to do the level up again. Let's do that as well. Probably not gonna get into a fight right away, but yeah, we didn't. Alright, let's see. What do I need exactly? More fellowship? More ballistic skill? I think I should go for fellowship for more commanding. This one could be good against demons. Not sure if I should go for it though. So I haven't encountered any demons in a while. Maybe I go for this one. And uses 2 of his archetype abilities that do not grant an extra turn. 1 round. It offers against the stand witness effect. Next, that does not give an additional turn, will also affect the officer. How do I do this? If I would go voice of command, then I have to do something else and then go for the temporary wounds. That could be an option. But at the same time, I'd feel like this is useless then. I have nothing really I want to do double up. think I should get this one. Yeah, this is just stupid. This would only work if I have high... basically get all my characters early in. The next ranged attack by 5%. This bonus is increased by 1. Each cell between the attacker and the target. Maybe I should get this one. No, let's go prepare the assault. And since I got this one... Or should I go for... Where was it again? If I go for Leader's Assault, it could be also good because I boost my Fellowship up, but I don't think I need it. Let's go this way. Should be alright. If not, it's still fine. Weapon skill boosting, I guess, to 90 should be alright. Strength could be also an option, but for now, weapon skill it is. And... But I'm not gonna go for area attacks, so I'm not gonna do this. The warrior has not attacked this turn. They gain no desolation. Warrior melee attacks deal additional to enemies that have no allies in adjacent cells. Not often happening. Impetus would be nice if I could just... But I'm not moving that much. 5 cells or more. It's pretty big distance. Maybe go for this one just to get more defense in. This attack scores guaranteed critical hits. No, I think I'm gonna go for this. This seems more helpful. Alright, now to the assassins. I think I'm gonna go with ballistic skill. Really need the intelligence that much, but it would be helpful. Yeah, let's go with intelligence. Somehow intelligence increases the damage as well. That's nice. Alrighty. If the operation attacks a target affected by an exploit from a distance of 12 cells or farther, How can I reduce this? With perception bonus. Damn it, that would be nice if I could get this down with less distance. Let's go for this one. Apply more effects on the enemy. So she needs willpower, I think. Assisting. Don't really need to go more, I think. Let's see if we want to go for strength maybe, or perception. Could be good as well. No, we got Cassie and Earlier for that. Intelligence maybe? Not really. Fellowship is unnecessary. Ballistic skill, not really. Agility, not really. Let's stick with willpower for now. Full Psyker. Alright, what do we pick as a option? Every pair of the warp increase momentum by 21. Obscured threats. While the Psyker is not in target line of sight, Psyker in cover or resistant. Nah. Blade of Light. Could be useful. Let's go with this one. No. Passive learning. Passive learning it is. More effects. She needs willpower, or does she need no, perception is going to be her. She needs willpower as well. Gain bonus to the weapon skill equal. No, that's useless. What do I wanna take with you? I have no idea. If I go first, pull them together and then blast, it would deal more damage. Could be an option to go for it. So for the stacking, no. Nothing feels good. Higher resolve, maybe? Hmm. This feels all bad. Let's go with this one. I have no idea what else. So she gains perception. At some point we should get this up to 100, then we can shoot up close. And we get AP as well, which would be nice. We can ignore enemies' deflection as well, which would be crazy. Let's do this one as well. Alright, we have been here before. Oh, we're back to leads ahead. Didn't think I would be here right away. Alright, let's talk to her again. Nope, doesn't have anything new to say. Then we shall move out and search. Looking for a path through the thicket. Possible to move here this time? No. Still only possible here. To ancient totem. What? Okay. So we still have the abandoned camp. Forgotten bunker. Let's go to the bunker.
Seize the opportunity.
Scene of slaughter. Let's see down here. Abandoned camp. Scene of slaughter. Let's check that one. Wait, no, scene of slaughter was this thing. Yeah. We're here again. How do I do this? Do I have to go where I met Winterscale again, or
The world
where do I have
trembles
to go?
beneath my feet.
So far, it doesn't look like there is a new hidden path open. Abandoned camp. Rendezvous point. Okay, is that where I'm supposed to go? Okay, I can go back to my shuttle.
Intriguing.
There's nothing here. Nothing back here either. Okay, let's go to the shuttle then. Maybe I have to land somewhere else with my shuttle instead of walking there. Rendezvous point, what? What was that again?
Embrace true power.
What was the rendezvous point again? Ah, this is where I came from. Last time I went through the left. What is the other thing called again? Don't remember the place. Abandoned camp must be where I... At Winterscale, I think? Xeno shelter. What is the Xeno shelter? Let's check this out. But yeah, they placed me at the wrong location. I didn't come from the Xeno shelter. Ah, okay, this is where they are.
The world will bow.
Was interesting. Quick load, but okay. Take it. Up to the bridge. And checking from space then. Unless we have a new dialogue. We don't. Alright. Laboratory. You can hear the anxiety in Idira's voice, even over the Vox connection. Lord Captain, we found it! The door is so close. I can practically feel its petal handle in my hand. The voices are whispering over each other in both my ears. I can barely make out what they're saying. Please, take me with you. They keep telling me I won't get another chance. And I believe them. It's now or never. Very well, we will go there at once. So... Oh, I need to turn on the lights. It's dark. So... Explore Tervantia's lair. I wonder how many traps will be placed here.
Unexplored.
Thick layer of ancient dust. Okay.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Lord Captain, the voices are calling me. The door must be around here. We need to go far deeper. Okay, let's go left. There's a seal of silence on the cogitator, but it's not difficult to break it. The machine spirit has been tormented. Someone ripped every bit of useful knowledge from its memory. More logic? No.
The world trembles beneath my feet.
There is a beta grotesque. 11? No. 17? What kind of experiment is this? Okay, we got some enemies. Let's check the other side first, maybe.
Keep a sharp
Oh,
eye.
actually, there's a door. You sure?
I
What about-
see the forbidden.
Good thing I turned around. In 2 ways. We get...
Abelard, I've been meaning to ask. How are you keeping it together so well? Don't you ever feel awful without her?
Enough, Plus. We have a duty to the new rogue trader. You would do well to focus on that. If you keep your mind busy, you will have less opportunity to fill it with awful things.
Ah, almost ran too far. Demolition...
There is
Demolition
a fervor
champion.
in my soul. Ruinous favor prevails.
Attention to detail is the key to success. What advice do you seek?
My ascension has only just begun.
Assuming it's gonna be demolition again. Oh shit. Trigger the trap, but...
Predictable. Powers unseen uncover my path.
It missed me. What?
Pathetic.
Is something shooting or what? Let's quick heal this because this is stupid. Medikits, apply again.
Yes. This will help.
Your help
There.
suffices.
Much better, right?
Yeah, field medicine at its finest.
So, some notes. What does it say? Strange notes. The notebook contains detailed observations, formulae, and diagrams, and is thickly covered in a viscous greenish liquid. Almost all the pages are firmly glued together, their contents turned into blurry stains. Remand number 78. Outcome failure. Checked. Capable of maintaining minimal vital. Falls short of every degree of skull abnormalities and deformities. Unacceptable. Lure. Upon being removed from the psul, the subject's vital ceased in an excruciating manner following a brain retch and multiple internal eating. Remand number 813. Outcome: partial specimen capable of maintaining basic vital progress, but only if continually neurally mutilated by means of drilling through the elbow, knee, and hip joints. Experiment number 21. Outcome: the last subjects conform to the minimum requirements, but their capabilities are limited. They're incapable of no capability of the original organism. I didn't get much out of it.
Watch your stats.
But okay, there are 2 grotesques, 3 aberrations.
Triumphant, as always.
I still don't know what it was that triggered the damage.
Intriguing.
Toxic flamer, but okay, but if the name, I expected it to be toxic, but it isn't. But the damage is pretty nasty. High damage, 10 burning, range, 6 times shooting, then I need to reload. Pretty big area as well with 7 range. Oh, okay. Also inflicts toxin at the same level as burning. So 10 burning and 10 toxin in addition. That's insane. I still don't know what did the damage, but hey, we're moving over here and have to fight the grotesque. Oh, there's one more I missed.
Xenos filth.
Aberration. Okay, let's start with the snipers. They can take a position up top.
None are better at searching.
What did I discover? There was a warning, but I don't really see what she discovered. No, I don't see it. Okay, tank gets placed over here, then we move over here. And taunt as many as possible. I think that's a good way. What about them? I think I'll just push them behind. Here and here, and I will take place here, and we should be alright. So, first thing first. So,
Triumph.
then bonus damage. Too bad they're too far. One size bigger would have been nice. Let's do this
Ruin
one.
beckons.
And I will give him some cover proficiency.
I need no guidance.
Then
I will triumph.
this one. And this one.
Purpose guides me.
Kill zone is not necessary. Trench line. Let's do this here as well. Yeah. This
One
thing.
step closer.
Do I do it this way? And grant him this one later. Maybe instead of shooting. Or I'll just ignore this one because 6 temporary wounds is not really important right now. Let's do this, make him move up. Then yeah, taunt. For some reason I can do 3 or 3. Let's go this way.
Follow my lead.
Taunting the grotesques is more important. Taunted. 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 Perfect. Then defensive stance. And shield bash.
I will do an exemplary strike.
Alright. So then this one.
Reduced to dust.
Surprising. I was hoping more you attack him, but okay. Let's give this to him. Ooh, nice. Blocked. Yep. But he's running away. Shit. Fuck, he hit me 2 times. That's a problem. Okay, they die easy.
An exemplary strike.
Alright. Okay, I'm gonna take aim at the guy in the back. He's main target.
If I must.
Maybe if I shoot at him, I can go for over-penetration though. But let's see. This
If it
one.
serves your cause.
This one. Wait, what? Prey. If the target of the attack is marked as prey, the armor and dodge are also reduced against attacks. Okay, don't. Okay, let's see. If I go for this, I can't do a second one. Now let's go with just a single attack. So if I hit him, yes, it's gonna hit both of them. Perfect.
I deal death with my hands.
Well, that went well. I would have hoped to attack him because he's closer. But okay. I'm gonna set him up.
I understand your intent.
Then she will take him on.
Will do.
Does he have a weakness exposed? No, that's the other side. Expose. No, opening, not weakness. This one needs to be cast. This thing. Then scream.
Anything else?
Nice one. And lightning strike at. No, I'm gonna wait for her. She can then blast. Can blast at them. So let's make a move over here if possible. Then this one? No, first scream. No, let's go for this one. No worse. He's now close up. Alright, let's see. If I mark him. Yeah, let's go for this guy. Ah, shit, I can't use the other one. Let's mark him so he can get maybe immobilized. Did he get immobilized? His stats are pretty down. He is immobilized, very nice. Also, what does natural armor do again? Ah, okay, armor is lowered if lower health. Right. Suffers 20% toxic and fire damage extra. Straight firestorm it is.
I'll paint your death.
Doing good. We're getting them. Alright, if I would shoot with this one, does not jump over enough. They're too far away. A little bit disappointing. Alright, how do we do this? Let's try to take out him first. So, 1. Two. Do we need this one? I don't really need that one, but just to be safe, maybe. Should I use this one instead? Is forced to move to the closest cell in the 3-cell range with no adjacent cover facing toward. Maybe instead fainting attack to make them closer to my guy. No, I think it's fine. I'm going for this one. Wait, does it have reject the flesh? It does not. Alright, then opening it is. For some reason I can shoot for free. That's very nice. This means I'm going to use intimidation then. And bang. For a second I thought he might be dead, but no. With this maybe? Not enough. Good work though. Alright, taunting again. Then this one. Should I use this one? 1, 2, 3, 4. No, I'm not gonna use this one. I am going to use this.
At your beck and call.
Dash. Now I can't move, which is a problem. But I shall mark him. And then I can't use this one. Well. Good enough. So, this one.
Triumph.
This one. Kill zone.
Purpose guides me.
Free
I
cover.
will triumph.
Okay, I am going to boost him. No, gonna boost her. I'm not gonna give a second turn, that's not worth it. Instead, I shall shoot.
Rend the flesh, shatter the spirit. Whispers, guide my hand.
Damn it, it didn't trigger. Why? It's so weird. This is so weird. She should have done the extra shot. I don't get it. But anyway, we're gonna
This tedium
get
is beneath
them.
me. If it serves your
Can I shoot at him? Yes, I can. That's gonna be the
I
end.
am not your son. Hear you moving. No more.
Right, collecting loot. Nothing special. Oh, I see what I've. There is loot I discovered. Where is melter weapon? Attack costs 1 less AP. And melter weapon range is. Ooh, this sounds nice. If I could go for. But then I'm losing 10 fellowship. No, Commissar Cap is better than this. This would be a nice extension if I wasn't an officer.
Empyrean guides my gaze.
More loot. Then logic.
Operation successful.
Huh. Alright, let's see, what do we have? Down here, Lord xenos.
I have learned much in my exile.
No additional loot there. What in here? Doesn't look like anything. No. Alright, athletics check.
An expected result.
Okay, we're getting close according to her voices.
The world
Schizophrenia
trembles beneath
is
my
real.
feet.
I know the schizophrenia is not just voices, it's the chaos. Wait, what? There's something talking? Wait, oh. I've seen this corridor before. We should turn right. We're almost there. Is this a dream? No? Who cares anyway? Only one way to go. Yes. Lord Captain, this is it. The place for my visions. Even the scratches on the walls are the same. Except for one thing. She points at the wall. That's where the door is supposed to be. The one I kept opening in my dreams. Every night. I've seen the moment so many times. It feels more real to me than I am. My visions couldn't have lied to me. Then you should trust your feelings. Go ahead and try open it. Yeah, let's see. Open a door that doesn't exist? Ha! Things you say sometimes, Lord Captain. Well, it wouldn't be the strangest thing we've ever done. Oh, what the warp. What have I got to lose? Here goes. Gira steps closer to the wall and reaches out toward a non-existent door. As if in trance, she clenches her fingers, as if gripping an invisible handle, and slowly turns it. You hear a click. Uh-oh. Violent ripple tears through the space around the wall. A cacophony of whispers makes your skin crawl from head to toe, like an unseen wave emanating from twisted, broken reality. Uneven rays of impossible nauseating light break through the rockcrete, forming the silhouette of a doorway. Eventually, the vision passes. You clearly see a door where a blank wall used to be. Gira turns to you with a wide and somewhat deranged smile. Lord Captain, we found it! It's a door! Exactly like the one in my visions. Which means my salvation is close. I still don't know how you'd push the handle on a door that doesn't have a handle, but okay. Except, she frowns in concern, except it wasn't hidden by some field of contraption. It was a powerful warp barrier. Could even have removed something like... Wait, I could never have removed something like that. It's like our arrival was expected. And now they're inviting us in. We'd best be ready. Someone who knows their witchcraft is waiting inside. Yeah, the Emperor protects us. I hope you're right, Lord Captain. Taking a lightning bolt to the gut is something I'd like to avoid. So here's hoping the Emperor doesn't have anything more important to protect right now. Well, we should be alright. Hidden door. Hidden door. Secret wing of the laboratory.
Embrace true power.
Build a bridge out of planks. Well, once I get there, I can try to.
People go on and on about Xenos this and Xenos that. But I look at you, Iliet, and I think you look like a human, albeit a dangerously skinny one.
A degrading comparison, monkey. You are the call of Cylon Thrash in a corporeal shell. You could tear the veil apart at any moment. We are as alike as a snowy mountain peak and dirt on the sole of a shoe.
The world will
Keep
bow.
a sharp eye.
Lord xenos. Okay, I'm gonna
You
send
interrupted my thoughts.
Early.
I sense something nearby. I wander through the stars.
Good thing she is
My success was
good at tracking
inevitable.
stuff.
A trivial task.
Intriguing.
Disfigured body hang over this old maintenance bay like worthless slabs of meat. No use. Blah blah blah. Alright, but there is still signs of Drukhari influence. Suspicious. I was
Watch
thinking
your
this is
steps.
something warp-like, but so far it is.
I have
It
learned
might
much
be
in my exile.
Tervantius' lair. We shall see.
I tread a path unexplored.
This is another Necron thing? Nah, Drukhari thing. Too many spikes for Necron.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Revolving mirrors can be interpreted. Human features floating green liquid. Okay.
How fascinating.
Too hard for a simple monkey?
Nothing
Embrace
special.
true power.
Disarm the trap.
My success was inevitable.
Drained. Oh wait, there's a Farseer. Huh. What are they doing here? I thought they didn't find this here. Well, we shall see. Maybe the Era gets freed by with the help of the Farseer. You see a contorted, agony-racked Eldari, or more accurately, something that resembles one. Dozens of scars and sutures cover its face. The sight of its misaligned joints moving under the skin makes your stomach turn, and its singular eye looks devoid of sanity. And yet, as you examine the creature's tattered clothes, you can still recognize, albeit with some difficulty, the ceremonial raiment of a Farseer. At last, my deliverance! Monkey? The disgrace, the humiliation of falling at the hand of a lesser creature. Enough. The anticipation of this moment is all that allowed me to retain a vestige of reason. End me now. Who are you? I do not recognize you, but your vestments? A child? Of our dead home? I do not remember you, but it gladdens me on the cusp of death to behold the spark of the Asuryani. Who are you? A hollow shell, forced into servitude. Every thread of my being calls out to me, urging me to claim your lives, only stopped by the fading remnant of my former self. Quickly, I demand that you give my death to me, and break the shackles of this nightmare. I can't make it out. Too far away, too small. Idira freezes her eyes, locked on the familiar translucent threads of the Psy-Shift Stifler, coiled in sickening patterns around the Eldari temples, like a crystal vise. No, it's not fair! Is this my salvation? Are you telling me I escaped bloody Komorra just to put that thing back on my head willingly? So, what are you? Tervantius' plaything. The master used me, by means that which now entangles my mind and bends me and my powers to its will. I am the tool that conceals the Slayer from prying eyes with the energies of the whale. Had the monkey's ear not heard my pleas for help, he would never found me. Your pleas for help? Doubles over in anguish paroxysm, his voice ringing like a taut string. My silent cries pierced the veil and sent visions of this prison beyond the walls. They carried with them all my dreams and deliverance and liberation. Is that not the reason for your coming? Oh, this half-baked guff is killing me. What does it mean it wasn't my own salvation I saw in my dreams? It was this half-dead xenos' deliverance? Come off it. Don't you buy any of this crap, Lord Captain. He's just trying to mess with your heads. With our heads. I have no reason to lie to you, monkey. However, your beliefs are of no matter. You are already here, which means I will finally die. Yeah, okay, I shall guarantee you swift death. Let it be so. Trained Farseer. The Farseer rises from his knees in a jerking motion, like a broken marionette, and takes a step toward you with glassy eyes. His frail fingers move as if tugged by invisible strings. The mutilated bodies of the twisted creature in the tanks start convulsing synchronously. In frightening unison, your unblinking eyes shift to you. Okay, I have to... Oh, there are mandrakes. Shit. Or are they not? No, they're not mandrakes.
You are but a fleeting flame before my tempest.
We are called to battle.
No, that are just clones. Okay. What's the difference between a successful and an ineffectual? The ineffectuals have higher value somehow, but they're better stats. Oh no, there's the difficulty 3. Don't do anything special. Okay, good thing I didn't pull out the stuff, because if I did, he probably could have used psychic powers. Now they're suppressed, I hope. We shall see. I can't reposition myself. No. How do I do this? If I make Abelard move, he can go over here. And then dash or move 1, 2, 3 and dash in. Okay, I'm gonna fight here, I think. And bonus damage here. Boost.
I need no guidance.
And boost. Don't want to use that. This is wasted. I could use this one. Then it can move over here instead of dashing. 1, 2, 3. That doesn't help really. 1, 2, 4, and 1 shot. Let's see if I shoot first. Pop one shot.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Purpose guides me.
Oh, I can't dash. Shit, I made a mistake. Damn it. If I go here, can I dash? No. Oh shit, I fucked it up. I think I can do this one.
A tactically sound
Alright,
approach.
let's do this.
An exemplary strike.
Heal my wounds.
Why are you allowed to move there? My turn is not finished yet. And why can you use psychic powers as well? Very frustrating, but okay.
It will be done.
A pitiful attempt.
Okay. Boosting.
Beckons.
She will move here. No. Back here. We can shoot that one.
If it serves your cause.
Gain guides my hand.
One.
I
Two.
understand your intent.
Intimidation I'm not gonna use. Instead, just regular shot.
Ancestors guide me!
And one culling. Gonna pop her again.
I am
Or
not
him?
your seed, pet monkey.
No idea.
Tenfold. I answer the call.
Failed me.
For your actions.
Okay. We keep doing the same stuff. This time it should jump over. It doesn't jump over somehow. Why? Hits the target with the arc rifle. They also attack all targets within 2 cells. Enemies are hit. It should do it. No idea why it's not showing up.
Running binary override.
Okay, let's do this one.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
And I'm gonna use this one.
Quest approved.
Okay, hit them. Damn it, almost got a kill. Very disappointing.
We all walk
Okay, I wish I had attacked there, but let's attack here. He missed somehow. What? How can you miss there?
I do not fear a perilous path.
Mocking me.
A pitiful attempt.
Again? How many extra turns do you gain? This is so frustrating. What the hell?
Can I fall back now?
And again an extra turn? What the fuck, man? This guy is so frustrating.
Grey hair, sure hair.
Stop it!
Okay, I need to go with this one. Can execute these 3. I think I should go for it.
If only you knew.
This one popped as well. Wait, this guy didn't die? How? What the fuck? Let me see, what is this? Oh, okay. Whenever someone dies, he gets an extra turn. And also, when wounds below 50%, only once per ally. Okay, that's why. Okay, let's
Will do.
try and get him down.
But of course. On it.
Then stream. One was good. Too bad I can't do any more. Alright, taunting scream.
Indeed. I will do my duty.
I think I'm gonna go for this one. Elite damage.
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call, newer target.
I've never felt pain like this.
Little mistake. But now she can finish him off. I think this way. It's gonna miss.
I am a navigator, not a servitor.
He's not moving for some reason. Okay. So use this one, I think. Yep. We do. Make them fight. I can't for some reason. I can mark. Can I? I can. They are already dead. They are just spaced too much. I think I'm just gonna give... I'm gonna give my character an additional turn.
If I may.
And I will then heal Idira from bleeding.
One step closer.
And some additional wounds. Alright.
Destiny reshaped.
Might have should have taken there a better option. It's alright. He's doing very well.
You on target?
Okay. Why do I have only 1 AP? Do I have an extra turn or what? I think it's... yeah, this is an extra turn, that's why. Alright. I will... attack. Can't execute anyone. Alright, let's shoot him.
This tedium is beneath.
Ah, so close. So close. I am going to... this is too far apart. Don't know if he has also the double turn, but let's try and attack this guy. Maybe 3. Oh, fine. Wait, what? For some reason, I also don't have a full turn. How did I get an extra turn? Ah. And he misses. Great. How does he miss so bad? He's a sniper. What the hell? Okay, she's got an extra turn. I can use this to... wait, if I position myself correct. No, she's got a regular turn somehow. She'd still fucks it up. But this should be alright. Let's scream this way.
Battlefields are always drowned in scarlet.
A pitiful attempt.
And we try to make them move.
Guide me.
Very good. And then Firestorm it is.
I'll show you why navigators witness the fury of House Orcelio.
You're doing great. Now you hit when they're close together very well. Yeah, she's also missing all the AP. Probably because of the extra attacks, which is a bit disappointing, but hey.
Anything is?
Can't do anything about it. I can't move. Weird. Can I shoot there? I don't think I'm in range. I am actually. Okay. I take it. I have to grant someone additional turn. I will do so with... really? I think I'll give it to her.
I need no guidance. I will triumph.
Just a single shot myself. Wait, no, I can't. No, this costs 3, that's good.
Ruin beckons.
A pitiful attempt.
I will triumph.
Okay.
I move as if unseen. Fortune favors the swift.
Then collection.
I am not your xenos. Deal death with my hand.
And we got it. Even though I didn't get any double shots, but hey, Idira carefully pulls the threads of the Psy Staffler out of the Farseer's breathless body. The strange device glimmers ominously in her hands, and it is difficult to tell in the dim light if its threads are moving on their own or if it is because her whole body is trembling. Terrified and confused, Idira looks at the device, then at you, then at the dead Eldari. That xenos! Did you see his eyes right before he attacked us? It was like there was no light left in them. And it's all because of this thing? I don't want to die, but I don't want to live like that either. If it means I'll stop being myself, then what's the point? Nearly is weary, warily observing Idira from under her lowered lids. You do not have to resort to a solution like this. There are other ways. My kin have other technology, devices not designed purely to scourge out the soul. Oh, yeah, Red, I'm sure they do. And as soon as I visit your nearest and dearest, I'm sure they'll welcome me with open arms and spoil me with gifts. Look, Irlie, if you're not on great terms with them, then what chance does a monkey witch have? Breakdown on the device. Robbing yourself of your soul is never the way. Put on that implant. Do not waste another moment. You must survive no matter the cost. The decision is all yours alone, Idira. My decision? Burden of a terrible choice. A few moments pass before she raises her head and nods. Yes, you're right. This crap isn't worth it. Time to accept the inevitable. I can entertain these fantasies for a nice long life, all I like. But that's all there'll ever be. Fantasies. Pretty tales to tell over a glass of Amasek to make real life seem less shitty. The reality of the situation is ugly and merciless. I'm a psyker. My abilities are getting more and more out of control by the day. Which means I'll go out like any psyker should. It'll be ugly and merciless. Best I can hope for is that I'll be fragging something and heroic. That you'll be telling stories of it to your grandchildren for ages. Thank you for helping me realize this. Idira sniffles and casually drops the Psy Stifler on the floor, where it shatters into a million tiny pieces. I'm pretty sure we're done here. Lord Captain, mind to talk to you about the plans for the future in private? Can we go now? I've still got a whole life to get one with. Okay, before that we have to meet Tirvantias. And get... Wait, the Farseer died here? I killed him over there. Strange. Okay, we get Unsanctioned Psyker, Primitive Two-Handed Consign. Is it better for her? I mean, the damage is way higher, but I prefer the Lightning Arc. And if the staff gains Consign ability, available as heroic. Yeah, I don't like Divination. What effects does it have? Willpower, Perception, 20 and 10. I can't check the rest. Farseer Mesh. Chances to suffer crit minus 20. 15% armor, willpower. No, can't use that. Yeah, let me quick check. Yeah, it gives me more gear. Power level 9 gains lightning. Ah, okay, no, this is just the melee damage. Okay. Alright.
The world
Didn't get
trembles
too many-
beneath my feet.
Too much loot out of this, though. Alright, let's see.
Perfection.
Blowing up a hole again. Bodies run away, they failed to find a way, died hunger and disease.
This explorator is
You have
blessed
the
with
Materium. The wearer gains
functionality.
10 willpower and suffers less warp damage. Is it better than what I use? Grants me warp lore. If I use it here, grants bonus to willpower. That's the same. 50% to psychic navigator power. No, this is way better. Dark Visionary Hood is way better. But let's see for Idira maybe. Willpower bonus to warp lore. I get 11. I think I keep this then.
Intriguing.
We should deal with this.
Okay. So, we did everything in the site. Site laboratory. So now that we got rid of his psychic shielding, maybe we get some Eldari for help in the fight, since they can find the area as well.
The machine god grants the insight.
Powers unseen uncover my path.
Xenos torture device has been placed in the open, clearly sees regular use. Cage bars and floor covered with caked on blood. Corpse in tech priest garb was shot in the head, more likely cold-blooded execution than death in combat.
Stop. There.
Okay, we need to go down. If I
A trivial task.
can responsive.
None are better at searching. Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Let's seize the opportunity.
Okay, is this the area already with the fight? Let's see. Yes, it will be. There is multitude of him now? Did he... Are they successful clones? Tivantius the Arch Machinator. You're looking at several completely identical homunculi at work. A disturbing sight. The indistinguishable and familiar faces turn their attention toward you, morosely and almost indifferently. One of the homunculi starts to talk with all the usual arrogance. Specimen! we meet again. Your escape from Komorra was both a statistical anomaly and an act of abject cowardice. You should have died in a dark city instead of overstepping the limits of your own usefulness. You caused too much commotion. I fought silent, barely perceptible electrical charge run through the homunculi's bodies. Then the one who spoke continues. So, you're here. What now? Now what? Are you going to bore me with your questions, monkey? Their collars. Horrible, frightening, tattered shades. Only a madman could do something like that to himself. Let's observe him. The homunculi are twitching slightly, as though from invisible electric impulses. They look virtually identical, yet each seems to be missing something. A limb, an implant, even a facial feature or two. The single gaze of the many faces no longer seem full of haughty superiority only. Some kind of shared defect also shows in it. I still don't know where the red piece and the drawing comes from because the miniature doesn't have it. Okay, what is this place? It doesn't exactly look like a Drukhari laboratory. Clones look around them in a movement that is almost synchronized. A disembodied voice answers you. This dreary vault is lacking in practicality and function, but it has served as a passable refuge for me and my research. Are you here and not in Komorra? I am obviously here because this is my laboratory containing my research that requires my attention. You hear the Drukhari's voice again, but cannot see who is talking. Found? Don't you mean made? I've had a backup shell stored away for centuries, but the events at the spire of the Reaving Tempest convinced me one active body was not enough. Is everyone an individual? My new multiple form is intriguing, isn't it? I'll leave your question unanswered, specimen, to give you something to ponder. He's feeling his peculiar design choice. What happened there? The dental faces look annoyed and spiteful. For a moment, it seems the homunculi are about to reply in unison, but a barely perceptible electrical impulse stops them. One of them scoffs and mutters through his teeth. Just more proof how unreliable partnerships with lower life forms are. You notice one of the homunculi glance at the hole in the ceiling. Fury contorts the xenos' face. Tervantius is unable to hide his anger at what happened. Whoever did it, and whatever it was, they did. It enraged him. Yeah, where did he come from? How would I know? I can't tell one monkey from the other. Okay, let's draw the weapon. You are different from others of your species. This time around, I want to study you much, and I mean much more thoroughly, which necessitates your death. I hope dying once isn't enough for you either.
Xenos filth.
One, two. They come out of these containers. And I got him like 4 times, 5 times? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times. Okay. Foul aberration, twisted creature, foul aberration. Foul, foul, foul. Okay, most of them are bad. This one is a bit problematic. Yeah, and this one. Okay, on the left side, they're the stronger ones. I can position myself. Okay. Let's put him to use to get this guy tanking. Then sniper numero uno. Sniper numero due. Wrong side. Here. Then what do we do with the rest? I think I'm gonna move up and try to fight there. Oh, I can't move up enough, but okay, let's position myself here then. And we should be ready. Yeah. Right, same as always. Put down combat areas.
Purpose guides me.
Then extra damage. I'm gonna give it to her.
I will triumph.
And extra cover over here for now.
One step closer.
Then
This is beneath me. The ruin beckons.
one here. One here.
Purpose guides me.
Extra cover.
I need no guidance.
Then I will move up. Boost him.
I will triumph.
Some more. Grant an additional turn.
Ruin beckons.
And then I shall
I've
take
seen
them
worse
on.
battles than this in my time. An exemplary strike.
Now we taunt
It
the
will be
majority. Very well. Shield bash.
Grey hair.
Just a good measure. And then one bang at this guy. This is late. This one is late. This guy maybe doesn't do a double hit. Let's pop this guy.
One step. What a satisfying demise.
Alright, I will take out him. No, he's late. Later. Yeah, no, I'm gonna take him out. Just to be a bit
I
safer
understand your
in the
intent,
situation.
if it serves your cause. If I hear you moving, no more.
There we go. 2 down. And exploded one of the containers as well. Even better. Then I'm gonna take him out or down here. Later, later, later. Is this one earlier on? I can't execute him. Let's take his son out so we
This tedium is beneath
cleared one side. And we actually destroyed the thing as well. Very nice.
I'll make you howl.
Alright. I can use the lightning strike. Can hit a lot of them here. I move here. Can I shoot already? Yes, I can. Too bad it's only gonna hit 3 of them, but hey, we take what we get.
What is this foreboding?
So 1 down, the second one... No, 2 actually down already. Very well. I should have probably set this up first.
Was that you? Or...
Anything else? No, the rest is fine. I'm gonna stop the turn. Just to be safe. Put melee on. Good thing they're really bad at shooting. And because they are close to each other now, I can shoot them with Pascal.
I took care of this one.
He lets himself just getting executed, also very nice.
An exemplary strike.
And this is going to kill him. Ah, not quite. Too bad. Close one.
My patience has failed me.
Target well struck.
Alright.
At
One,
your beck and call. It
two,
will be done. I will do my duty.
target. Taunt.
Victory is imminent.
And then shield rush. Yeah, let's go with this one. And hit him
At your
again.
beck and Grey hair, short hair.
There we go. Very nice striking. Ah, too bad I can't block better. Let's go this one. Alright, if I move here, and I would scream. Just hit 3 of them. I'll go here instead. Wait, what if I use this one first?
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
He doesn't move. Too bad. Let's try it again. He really doesn't want to move. Disappointing. Okay, if I go scream and then... Alright. Actually, so I can hit him. Very nice. Can make them fight each other to kill one.
Isn't this a job for the
Well, one is already dead. Too bad he didn't get that one.
I'm not accustomed to being
Yeah, let's
ordered
just
around.
try this one.
I'll paint your death in.
I hear you moving. No
One
more.
down. Not the worst. Oh, actually, the one also dead. Somehow. So there's only one left. The main body, I guess. Marking him. Somewhere I can't. If I go here, then we can do it. Yeah, my aim is really bad. Let's use this one to increase the hit chances. Let's hope we hit. Okay, very nice. Too bad that one didn't hit. 1, 2. Yeah, let's do this.
The spiritual prognosis is favorable.
And just to be safe, this one as well. Good, he's getting weakened. Okay, so if I don't destroy them, they can spawn new ones. I see. This is not a problem, since my group is too strong anyway for the enemy. Can I grant him? No, he already got the second turn. I think I should boost her, because then I get rid of the poison.
Purpose guides me.
And bleed. Also I get some healing in. I'll cast this there. If I go here, can I cast it? No, still doesn't work. Alright then. How do I do this? I'll just do it this way and shoot later whatever is left. So if I move here and then one, no, this costs 2. Just a regular scream then.
There is movement in the Empyrean.
Good job.
I will.
Very well. Very, very well. Don't need an additional turn, don't need to boost anything, we are good. Okay, let's take him out. I think... no, I can't shoot him. I can shoot him and then he gets executed. Let's do the culling way first.
I
This guy
understand your intent to deal death with my hands.
just executes that one. Very, very well. Then he will be my next target.
I am not your Z. I deal death
This
with my
destroys
hands.
that thing. And anything else? I'm gonna pop a trap, I think. Can't shoot there. This one is already destroyed. Yeah, then what? Then what? I don't have anything. I'm just gonna grant this one. No, this is already down. Yeah, just end the turn.
You call this a strike?
Anything else? Will do.
Finish it.
Farewell.
Okay, he destroyed that thing now.
What is the ring?
Then the dash is gonna finish him off. And if I move here, can I make it so he gets baited over and dies? Maybe. Yes. Alright, no more homunculi.
I tread a path unexplored.
Somehow nothing popped out of these things. Very strange. Nothing very good to loot though. Even though he was a boss. Very weird. Okay, there is something. Blood barrier emitter. At the start of the turn, the wearer recovers wounds equal to the number of bleeding creatures. If at least one wound was recovered, that way one fresh injury is removed from the wearer as well. Could be good. Arch Machinator's Deceit. When the wearer uses an attack that is of a different type than the previous attack, they gain momentum equal to their resolve. Valid attacks are single shot, melee. Okay, this is something I could use for a soldier, because there is also a thing that boosts the more types of attacks I'm using. Everything else, not really helpful. Alright, let's get this notice. The data slate is dented. Its screen displaying flickering colored stripes. The readable parts are twitchy and contain repetitions. Murray's prior studies pursued the goal of breaking new ground in recreating and reviving the specimen in the event of its death. The above-mentioned experiment laid the groundwork for modernizing and accelerating the recreation of a living organism from a minuscule sample of bone and muscle tissue. Every variety of living organism has been observed to release a number of chemicals at the moment of death that enable the creation of an entirely identical clone with intact memories of its prior life up to and including the moment of death. Oh shit. So he can still come back. Most vividly detailed as to both physical sensations and emotional distress. As mentioned before, even a tiny modicum of bone and muscle tissue is sufficient for reviving or creating an organism in adequate lab setup. Bear in mind that work on creating the new body must begin before the third stage of decomposition has set in. Okay, maybe he's not coming back. There is the hole they were talking about. Space around hollow is littered with lumps of broken rockcrete. A feeble breeze blows through the ugly hole in the ceiling, stirring up whirlwinds of stone dust onto your feet. The hole in the lab's vaulted ceiling and the hollow underneath it points you to the obvious conclusion. Something broke into this room, ripped out a piece of the lab, and dragged it outside. You are, for now, mystified to what that something was. Let's go with awareness, not demolition. Through the piled up rocks, dirt, and thick dust, you are able to make out parts of fixtures that were ripped out of their sockets and thrown to the floor. Parts like these are used for fastening industrial dry girders in place at manufactorums around the Imperium. Okay, let's use demolition as well. You study the edges of the breach carefully, reflect for a few minutes, and conclude. The hole in the lab ceiling was created by several powerful targeted explosions. After some more time, you note the characteristic marks of the debris and the walls. The ceiling was breached using melter charges. Okay, what do you make out of this? I don't understand. Drukari machinery and their toys seem out of place within these walls. You seem positively alien in fact. These walls. Why? This is the standard architecture of an Imperium bunker. Why would xenos conduct their business in a place like this? My kin were unable to find this place. Dark Ones would hardly have been content with a single trophy, even one as great as this. No, this was done crudely and quickly. Behavior more typical of Monkey. This world belongs to House Winterscale, but I refuse to believe His Lordship Caligos would ever collaborate with xenos. Dark red and brownish green would envelop his figure every time the subject of hunting the enemies of humanity was brought up. He despised them, hated them. Yes, I think so too. Okay, we got everything. They even drew their banner there.
Nothing's impossible for this old
Oh,
officer.
right, yeah. Level up, level up, level up, level up. Let's do that one. Let's get this one, even though I can't do it for free. To have it guaranteed as good option. And I can't increase fellowship anymore. Disappointing. Let's increase ballistic skill then, I think. So I'm mostly shooting. Should I go for intelligence? No, intelligence is pretty low for me. Even though I upgraded it two times. Yeah, let's go. Ballistic skill. And Abelard. Vanguard and all of them gain temporary wounds. I think I'm gonna go for provocation. This makes more sense. Weapon skill is already maxed. Should I go for strength or toughness? For each point of toughness bonus, gains 10% wounds. I don't get any new wounds yet, but with the next one maybe. Should I go for strength for damage? I think I'll go for toughness for now. All the defense we can get. Dance Macabre maybe. Dash a straight line up to 2 cells, suffering less damage from attacks of opportunity, gaining 6% dodge against. And not dash through any enemies. End of the turn gains then. No, don't care. Killing Edge, assassin attacks, granting 40% dodge to the target attack. If this attack hits, it deals additional 9 damage, increases by twice the percentage of that target's missing wounds. So if 10% is missing, 20% extra damage. Basically nothing. Poised to strike. Makes enemies suffer armor deflection until end of assassin's turn. Only one enemy adjacent to them. If there are no enemies adjacent to the assassin. Let's get this one. Could be helpful. And I'm gonna increase the ballistic skill. Instead of intelligence this time. Alright, what do we do here? Could be good. But I think I'd check this one. An ally suffers damage that would take conscious player immediately gains an extra turn. During that turn, can use prophetic intervention. Only used under these conditions. Restores allies' wounds to the amount they had before the attack that triggered the intervention. However, no, this reduces my psi rating. Perfect timing, maybe? I don't know. Let's see what else. Anytime at the end of combat, target of mind bond makes perception. There's or the psychostat. No. What does it help me to do this test? I don't get it. At any time until the end, the target of mind bond makes. Oh, whenever they have to do it, they can use the psychers stuff. The target makes willpower resistance test that fails. Target immediately attacks its allies. After the target suffers psychic shriek damage into willpower. This could be a good option. It's an action though. Yeah, let's go for perfect timing for now. No. I don't know. Let's pick Mind Rupture for now. I have no idea. Willpower is already up. Then... Intelligence, maybe? Yeah, intelligence it is. No, not gonna use any of this. Business effects. This effect is applied to enemies which were attacked by allies, but not by the master tactician, and have less than no useless. I'm not using any of these abilities, so who gives? Hmm. Let's skip this one. I have no idea, but seems the best one. Everything else feels useless. What do we do with perception here? No, we got earlier for perception. She shall gain fellowship. Fellowship makes sense to boost her commanding. So then the enemy has a chance of trailed finishes the turn. If any ally kills trailed enemy, gains extra turn after his turn with all AP and MP remaining from the moment Bounty Hunter used Hot on the trail. Bounty Hunter gains additional 2 plus target difficulty tier divided 2 MP. Cooldown Hot Trail reset. And Hot on the Trail use for the 3rd time. During combat, Bounty Hunter recovers 1 charge of Hunt down the prey. Piercing shot, maybe? Additional armor pen, over penetration. Let's go with piercing shot. And I shall gain more perception. Okay. Level up done, and we're moving out.
The sacred halls of research desecrated by the subject to purgative eradication.
What? Oops. Voxcaster under your armor suddenly spits out a cacophony of sounds. The growl of chainswords, human screams, the screech of metal, and the rattling interference of an active Voxcast. Working the buttons, switches, and tumblers only makes it worse. Let's repair it. Successful. Skillfully wielding your tools, you open the device's case and check each part's condition. The Voxcaster does not enjoy your manipulations and hisses at you. Ooh, am I handling a cat? Then the lumens on its screen glow red and the broadcast stops. But the calm does not persist for long. Right before your eyes, the device's remains burst into purple sparks, and the dead speakers emits the familiar voice of Speaks with God, hoarse and feeble. O star-born sky herald of the God, you, the part of you, to up through the mirror of forest of Quetzalmer. I mer as come the dark left for us, but light of thine could be safe. Heart of us cast out you. Okay. I got the heart of the forest calls out at me. The darkness left the forest. Stuff happens. As soon as the priest's voice stops, your entire body arches with a crack as if electrocuted. You are standing on the tips of your toes, staring at a crimson sky at dusk that has turned into an ocean of spilled blood. Its still surface is broken by a hand with fingers covered in rings, and Killigos Winterscale emerges from the depths, only to take a single breath and disappear once more into the blood. It happens again and again and again, until he finally notices you. He throws out his hand and reaches for you. He reaches out. The illusion fades away, leaving only a splitting headache in its wake. Processing acquired data. Restoring. Restoration complete. The slightly altered voice of the priest comes from Pascal's Vox system. O Starborn, Sky Herald of the Eagle God, hear the prayers of your servants. Okay, now we get the entire thing. The nightmares have become real, the darkness has left the forest, but... yeah, that's what I just heard. Idira digs her nails into her face, purple sparks gleaming at the ends of her hair. The dusk sun has reached the treetops, and the crimson horde has struck its last beat. The dying stars have no hope left. Run, fools! Back! I barely understand the speech of this monkey. One thing is clear. The settlement needs help. I care little about the woes of those primitive creatures. I am simply paying reparations for the pain that my kin have brought upon this world. By the thrones, Radiance! Those psychers certainly love speaking in riddles. And now we're supposed to go airing off and make guesses about what has happened? Still, this tone made it clear that it's nothing good, and I fear that it is already too late. A rotten feeling, I dare say. Let's go to the village. A good fight, I'm not gonna say no to. Let's see. I mean, with the red, I got some hint before, so he might have fallen to Korn. Wait, we got a flyer? How did they make it here? Okay, they're all dead. Let's check just to be sure if there's anyone left. Nope. Not here. Not here. There's Caligos Winterscale and Wharton the Grey. The other crew members are there as well. Have they gone crazy? Blood for the Rogue Trader's throne! Skulls for the Skull God. Okay. Definitely Korn. Caligos Winterscale laughs uncontrollably, looking around the blood-soaked village. His eyes are full of rage, as if absolute insanity has possessed him. Wharton Grey seems hypnotized by his master's words. His bloodshot eyes are alive with a slowly glowing flame. Unnatural, frightening, demonic. The remaining members of Winterscale's retinue have dispersed around the village's center. The navigator apathetically observes the massacre from a distance. The tech priest appears overly fascinated with assembling and disassembling her own legagmantic, and the sylph mercenary is razing the village, wholly satisfied. Only Caligos Noob Psyker speaks with gods is nowhere to be seen. Well, there is a blood pool. That could be him. Caligos turns around and gives you a broadest smile. Ah! How was your hunt? This massacre is your doing, is it not? For one, I have suspicions, but your source of remarkable strength Let's go with number 3. What are you saying, new blood? Have the xenos addled your mind in such a short time? Didn't Theodora explain to you that in the Expanse, baseless accusations went out of style a good 100 years ago? His palette is mixed in a very strange way. The red completely covers his eyes, but everything around him glows gold and silver. I think that his Lordship Caligos Winterscale simply does not see the true colors of his deeds. I've heard of would have never thrown a word of Chorda only to indulge mindless hunting. Let's go with this one. Caligos clicks his teeth and bursts into a fit of laughter, but then quickly calms down. Testing the boundaries, are we? I like your boldness, but you shouldn't stick your head out so far into the beast's throat. You have turned the calm settlement to bloody carnage. What evidence do you need? I know you killed your own seneschal. What nonsense are you spewing, new blood? Erdrick died at the hands of the xenos who attacked our camp at night. Flinching as if struck by a whip, Winterscale stares at the village in the look of someone who is seeing for the first time. Confusion and unease creep into his gaze. What happened here? Who dared? The realization forms new lines on his face. No, I surely couldn't have. Or, oh, you could and you did. The archenemy took over your soul and rage took over your body. Drummond is a heretic and a servant of chaos. He is the one fanning the flames of your rage. Yeah, let's go with this one. This is your last chance, Caligos. Cleave this upstart in two with the axe that I blessed for you. Skin him and bathe in his blood. We will forget everything and continue on our journey. To hunt and to kill. This is the way you prefer to drown out your loneliness and boredom, is it not? This is all you're doing, you wretched cur! Hugh swings at his arch-militant, but he evades the mortal blow with the grace of a viper. I showed you mercy, and you have been corrupting my soul this entire time? Forcing me? No one forced you, Caligos. I merely enabled your desire, fostered it, and made your crimson rage blossom. You suspected, yet your own pride stopped you from recognizing your weaknesses. Wharton's speech becomes more and more distorted with each word. The thought swells in the back of your mind. You wish to kill him, tear him apart, here, now. Weak, worthless fool! I've spent so many years growing this rage inside you, and still you resist. Did you think you could refuse the blessing of the skull god at the last moment? Well, one way or another, he will claim you all. His flesh bursts, and the last thing you notice is his hateful gaze turning to you. Well, I was hoping I can... Oh, it's a skull taker, even. It's not a regular blood letter. Okay, I wasn't fast enough. Oh no, he's still alive. Actually kills him? Damn. Caligos Winterscale lies on the ground, staring into the endless sky of Quetzaltemir. His pelvis is twisted unnaturally. His legs are not moving, and an exposed bone shard protrudes from his right arm. Blood streams down his chin in a thin rivulet, with no sign of stopping. It was a good fight. No blood. For the first time, Caligos Winterscale's voice is calm and humble. Yeah, don't move. I will call for help. Come now, Blue Blood. Let me accept his punishment and revel in the taste of atonement. Twist his lips into a caustic smile. For throne's sake. I'm talking like Incendia now. I want you to promise that you'll kill me if I ever start praying too much. I've had enough of worshippers. Of all kinds. Hope that your people will be able to take care of you. I will see you among the stars, Caligos. No, I'll take you to the Emperor's Vow. There's no need. If you are so concerned about an old man's health, I shan't stop you. No loot? No loot.
The world will bow.
I think we can just enter? No, I can't enter. Ah, no, I can. It just doesn't show up. Okay, on to the void ship. And we lost them all. Wait, I can still check for Psyker, maybe. Let me see. Quest line. Control Dragonus. Idira wishes. Okay, void ship bridge. Marashai desires to meet with a group of Kabalites. Cassie intends to recreate Tisiphone's Maractus Mundos. Okay, now we're done here with the quests. Okay, let's go to the bridge. Check with Idira. Then we also go for some what's the word again? The influence stuff. So, how are you? Not regretting your decision, are you? Kira smiles.
Never been better, Lord Captain. No joke. As soon as I stopped fearing for my life, even the voices in my head quieted down. But don't get me wrong, they will come back. And one day I'll find myself in a situation I can't get out of. But for now, I'm fine. And it's all thanks to you. You know, I think it's pretty ironic that my gift lets me see the future, when thinking about the future is the thing I'll do anything to avoid. Substances of all kinds, jokes, stories about their good old days. I hide under them all like a blanket. As long as I don't poke my head out, everything will be okay. At least, that's what I thought. But I'm tired of living other people's stories. I want to tell my own. I don't know when or how mine will come to an end, but I'm going to do everything I can to make sure that somebody someday tells at least one decent story about Adira Tlass. And I can't think of a better way to do that than by standing shoulder to shoulder with you.
Shoulder to shoulder is a little close for my comfort after all you. Let's go for this one. We don't have just one story.
Then what are we waiting for? Get a scribe in here. We need to get all this down before we forget. But we have to make me more heroic and powerful so that I come out looking the best next to your other companions. What do you reckon? How many wastrels have we slaughtered? 1 million? Stuff that. Let's make it 2.
Alright, have fun.
Of course.
Over here. Where is the guy? There he is. Reputation, that was it. First thing first, ship. Sheep. That doesn't do much, or not enough at least. But let's invest it anyway. Then... which one do we want? I think I need these two for something to build. Let's check them out first. Let's go with the Trucians, maybe? Holy, holy, holy. More holy stuff. 2000, that's gonna be enough for the next level. Okay. Level 10. Death World War Boots. These boots grant the wearer 50% dodge reduction bonus for attacks with melee weapons. Not gonna use that one on anyone. Radiant Gloves. The item grants the wearer 5 bonus to parry reduction. If the wearer has Conviction Iconoclast, all allies gain 60% hit chance against enemies adjacent to the wearer. No. Both useless. But okay. Heavy Flamer maybe gonna be fun. More damage than a regular one, but... I got a pretty nice range, but I think the poison one is better than this. Anyway, let's check what we do with this one. Mechanicus, Creations, let's get them over. 1000 is not gonna be enough. If I do the armor kit, let's just do this for now. Check the rest with the other ones. Xeno artifacts are fine, let's get them over. Psyker's breastplates, heavy armor, reduces chance of triggering psychic phenomena by 10%. If any psychic phenomena is perils or warp manifest, the wearer gains additional psi rating until... Ooh, that sounds incredibly good. Deflection against wear if the wearer's willpower is more than 50. Also pretty nice. Let's check that one out with my Idira class. And calibrated heavy stubber. Why is the heavy stubber only 3 to 6 damage? Even if it shoots 12 times, that's not that much. Such a high recoil. I need so much strength to use it in the first place. That's not good. But hey, we got a heavy stubber. Riza, what do we do here? Also, okay, it's always two that want the same stuff. Let's invest this stuff here. We need 2,200. So much more armor kit and ranged weapon stuff. Weapon rounds +1 rate of fire or strike count on any weapon of burst attacks. Maybe I should check this for my Seneschal. Let's see. What does he have as back? Endure, they immediately remove. Let's see. What if I would use tactical backpack? Does it actually change? Ah, shit, this is also a backpack. Damn it. If it were in the backpack. Let's see. Saturated cape. I don't see any difference. Yeah, still same strike counts. Probably because just yeah, it doesn't have any burst attack capability. Alright then, armor check with her. Where is this thing? Where is it? Oh, because she can't use heavy. She only can wear medium armor. Same armor amount. I lose dodge and armor against human enemies. But then again, 2 deflection flat out. Would be neat. I get 4 deflection, so basically I have 6 deflection, but I have less dodge. Deflection determines the amount of damage deducted whenever enemy hits the character. So I do -6 damage every time. Nah, that's not worth it. Gonna keep what I got. Off we go. Need to continue our adventures. I couldn't talk to them for some reason. Let's check the main map. If it's still something to do, it shows up on the map. If it doesn't, we're good. Okay, Lord Captain, the Astroprophs are reporting a new message. It says Lord Inquisitor Kalkazar is sending his regards to your lordship and is hoping to meet you in his palace at Footfall at your earliest convenience. The court of Footfalls must be very important. Now he dares to summon me as a servant. The nerve. We're almost up. Who gives a fuck? We're gonna go there. Let's go there and meet the Inquisitor. Wait, I thought we just teleport there. Guess it doesn't work like that. Okay, if we go down, we can make a travel there. Then we do this stuff afterwards. And then we travel over the top and go to Dragonus. Do stuff up here. Damn, there's so much to do. Let's do a shortcut. We got enough warp travel points. Let's make it unsafe. I think that's good enough. Good. Visiting. Before I go in, let me quick check for colony management. Oh, we got new stuff to build. Great, great, great. Need to check. One of the projects has been completed in Druse's Cruciation. Gain profit factor and people. It doesn't limit it, which is nice. All ammunition need more reputation. Lightbringers. I gain a lot influence with Imperial Navy. And I get everywhere security. I think I should go for Lightbringers. Just for general effects is always nice. Crucible Holy Man feature. 10% damage for 2 turns and 20 temporary wounds when character uses their origin ability. Not bad, not bad. But I should go for Lightbringers for now. Execute. And Janus. Yeah, this stuff needs to be built first. Then what? There is this option. intrusions or Kaspalika. Profit factor, chemicals. Complacency, lose efficiency. This one blocks sages. Dark sages. I don't know what to do with them. Let's wait for this. Kiavagama then. Right, there is this one I can now do because I got enough influence. Enough reputation. Let's check first if I got something better down here. Affects every planet. This one, efficiency with everyone. Let's get that one going. Archives of expanse. Wait, I built something here? What? Lord Captain, there has been an act of sabotage on Kiavagama. The cult of the Final Dawn has invaded the planet, cultivated a pack of schematics in the bowels of the Manufactorum, and set them upon us. The attack was so sudden that we almost lost all the workshops, but we had help. Some entities, already being called Data Angels, have invaded the cogitational network, seized the cogitators and servitors, and used them to repel the first onslaught of the schematicals. Now there is a fierce struggle taking place all over the planet. The new sphere of the world is boiling. Fortunately, we received information about the impending attack at the last moment. The signal was intercepted in the warp by Kubis Delphim's machine. How did they infiltrate? I gain complacency, blessing of the Data Angels, or I gain security, terror of Kiamagama. Let's go with this one, I think, but how did they infiltrate? This was a part of a coordinated attack that hit the entire expanse. The heretics must have been preparing for a long time. What do we know about these Data Angels? Not much. They're machine spirits, beings born from the art of data smithing. They charge into battle, chanting the same binary mantra as the participants of Procedure 0C chanted. The Logis who have been observing them, the same tech priests who previously investigated the cells used in Procedure 0C, have deciphered traces of their activity and discovered patterns, pointing to the possible creators of these Data Angels. If they're right, then they bear the seal of Explorator Cognizance fleets. Accessing the fleet's catalog, no mentions of operations on Kiavagama detected. No information of Data Angels detected. Hypothesis: either there has been a calculation error, or the information is locked behind a higher level of Sacrament security clearance. Let's hear about the officer's opinion. Manufactorums of Kiavagama are equipped with backup cogitators to ensure the continuity of production in an emergency. The severity of the situation authorizes this disruption of the service algorithm, and I am prepared to sanction a ritual that will allow the Data Angels of the Omnissiah to absorb the cogitators' computing power to combat these wicked spirits. I wouldn't trust those uninvited allies of yours. Such magnanimity is wont. Magnanimity is wont. Wont to come? Weird structure, but okay. Is wont to come with unsavory intentions. Learn more about these creatures' orders to servants and creatures. Order your servants to hunt one of them down, torture it, and gain knowledge through the process, since they're incapable of finding pleasure in it. Let's go, Blessing of the Data Angels. Complacency is better than Binaric Dissector. So schismatical, the data is withdrew into hiding into the cogitatal networks, leaving the servant of Samsaya to guess at who or what these beings were. How did this get completed immediately? It's so weird. But okay. Did I complete this one as well? Yeah, somehow as well. What else? What else? What else? Holy man. Gonna use a few resources here. Let's see, what do I need for this? I gain complacency everywhere. I gain security everywhere. I gain profit factor. I'm not gonna go for this one. Sacred Comet. Okay, I need orbital shipyard somewhere. I don't have this here. Crucible is required. And it blocks reliquary and holy defenders. Let's see, what does this do? All non-xenos allies gain +5 bonus to all their characteristics and skill. Sounds pretty nice. And this one, Arbitrator Solomon Veer's armor. When the wearer hits a human enemy, that enemy gains 1 stack of perplexed effect for 2 rounds and 5 deflection. 10 armor deflection. 85 armor. And every attack makes them perplexed. What does perplexed do? -10 ballistic skill, weapon skill, intelligence, perception. I need Crucible anyway. Let's build the Crucible then. Holy Man feature it is. It's also finished immediately. Somehow. Could build this. I don't want to though. I need Praise the Muses. Don't have it here. Orbital Shipyard. Don't have it here. Missionaries. False Wonders. Let's do this for free. Let's check if we got some stuff here for free. No, can't do it because I haven't that stuff yet. Kiavagama checking in. What was I? Did I gain? Didn't gain anything somehow. Ah, who cares? So what do we do? I could go to this and I gain profit factor, effect stuff. Probably should get it. It's cheap enough. In profit factor and efficiency. Let's see, what do we have here? I get Triumph and Fury. Serpent of embossed lines calls around the barrels of these holy weapons. A complete chronicle of the exploration of the systems called the Lave Worlds by the servants of the Omnissiah. Medium range broadside macro cannons. Fires 5 shots, dealing 30 damage per shot. Pretty strong. And Exalted Instrument of War feature. All allies gain 20% minimum damage of their ranged attacks. Okay. Rogue Trader weapons carry the blessing of the supreme armors of the Adeptus Mechanicus. I gain weapons, but I block everything else. Sacrament of Light. Plasma Drive provides 15 speed along with average acceleration and braking. Could be good. This one I don't like. Need Explorators. And Archive of the Expanse. I already have that one. Extractum ignifera is not here. Sky barrier needs holy ammunition. Don't have that here either. Okay, let's just check what we get out of this stuff. Influencer stuff, orbital shipyard. I think I used that one for something else, so let's construct that one. Profit factor is nice. 10? How did I get 10? This says 5. Sacred Flame. Mechanical trade. Am I missing something? Is there today a holiday? Or are they shooting fireworks? Very strange. But yeah, no, let's check the other planets first. Get the Zealots. Really need that one, but I can just get it for people. Could be okay. Doesn't it blocks this one though? Don't know. Let's keep that in the back of the mind. Holy Prophet is for free. Probably gonna go for this one. Praise the Muses. I think I need that one for something else, so I should probably do it. Call to arms could be good for security. Militia Navy. All the inhabitants of the Expanse place their trust in the Rogue Trader during their hour of need. The flagship restores 30% of the cooldown of ultimate abilities at the end of space combat. Red routes always become orange. Okay, let's go for this one. This seems very good, especially since it gives me also security. Bastion has received some of the best munitions to supply for the defense of the Expanse. +2 to plating all sectors. Let's do this one first. Okay, it's not immediately done for some reason. Then what do we do here? It's going to block some stuff. What do we have here? Earthbreaker gives me a lot of resources of adamantine. Could be helpful. Pure Blood is for free. Let's get that one going. This one is easy. Captive xenos. I'm losing just stuff. That's not worth it. Acquiring captives from the enemies of humanity for use in forced labor is a possible way to replenish the workforce. Yeah, no. This seems useless. It reduces security, it reduces profit factor, and just gain people. Who the fuck cares for people? I got 20. I gain few factors. Penal battalion. I gain area security. Void ship gains diligent cannoneers. 10 critical hit chance to proc macro cannons. Maybe this one. Let's check what else. +10 intelligence, fellowship, and void willpower. Not bad, not bad. I think I would want to go for this one. Penal battalion was anyway my intention to go for. Let's get it. Oh, it was instant. Then let's get pure blood as well, just because we can. And what do I need else for this? I need xenos intoxicant. Xenos Rain, Clandestine, Magos, Alchemy Workshop. Where can I get this? Xenos intoxicant. Don't see it anywhere. Oh, I got something on Falstone. Lord Captain, the Crucible's great sculpting is underway. Foulstone is being transformed right before our eyes into a fertile world of lush groves and clean water. However, there is evidence that the Crucible has also created humans. From the mouth of the relic came several thousand people who speak in archaic form of Low Gothic, demanded to be given orders. They cultivate land, build houses and production facilities with obedience and, in general, have a remarkable range of skills and knowledge. However, it seems that these people completely lack their own free will, and for this, the monks have named them the Touched. There is a split among the faithful, though many call of the miracle sent by the Emperor himself and want to quickly put the touch to work. A part of the population is frightened by these soulless creatures born from the ancient machine. They demand that the planet's learned men intervene in the great sculpting and find a way to stop the production of the touched. How dangerous are they? They do not appear to pose a threat. The autopsy of several specimens has shown that they are physiologically identical to ordinary humans. No traces of corruption or xeno influence were found either. However, their obedience is a double-edged sword. They obey any orders without knowing or caring who gives them, and thus nothing prevents a cunning intruder from bending them to their will, creating an army of obedient slaves or spies at their disposal. I gain efficiency, but complacency gets lost. Or I gain complacency, security, list efficiency. I gain more by exterminating, but let's ask what the others have. Maybe I gain something else for this. They were begotten by the relic of Saint Cognatius, which means their existence pleases the Emperor. Your people must be reminded that it is so. Arrange a public ceremony of tonsure to initiate the touched into your Order of the Hammer, and a service dedicated to reading parables about the act of Saint Cognatius and his followers. Lack of will? Registering a high probability of manufacturing failure within the Crucible's sacred processes. It is recommended to dispose of the finished batch of units and halt production of new ones. The algorithm of the great sculpting requires future examination. Wisdom extractor. Icons of the Touched. Let's go Icons of the Touched. I don't want to kill them, but Wisdom extractor should be also fun. No. Public tonsure. Public induction of the Touched, along with their diligent service, eventually solidified their image within the minds of the people as the executors of Saint Cognatius' will, sent to the faithful to ease their burdens during the great sculpting. Any concerns about the Touched possibly posing a danger were completely dispelled. Where is it now? I thought I got something. is nothing. I was supposed to gain something, but it doesn't show up for some reason. Oh well. What do we want to build here? Was it Cognacious? I think it was Cognacious thing. Because this one is not as useful. Bit profit factor. Sacred Comet. Yeah, this one it is. Grants me the biggest boost. Executes. With this we completed one challenge, one mission. I can gain this one. Is it worth it for the resources? Provisions, I got enough. People, I got still enough. Weapons. Where are the weapons? They're quite low. Let's keep it for what we got. This one still stays. Kiava Gamma. Don't have the resources for it. Tools for killing. Mechanical trade. Yeah, let's keep it. This one is still constructing, and Virbo's got something. Corruption has infiltrated Virbo 6, Lord Captain. The cultists of the Final Dawn have agitated the convicts into a full-blown uprising, promising them a chance at escape. The planet's cargo port and guard facilities are now under siege. I got 10 security, this should be fine. What the hell? Cultists themselves have not joined the assault. They have scurried into the mines, deep into the tunnels that were infected with xenos corruption not too long ago. The security post that we set up in those mining drifts reported the skirmish and then went silent. Why did the cultists head in there? Unfortunately, we do not know the heretics' true objectives. But here, there's a nary of doubt. No, there is nary a doubt that they're pursuing a sinister and wicked goal, and therefore must be stopped. What is the current situation on the surface? The overseers are trapped inside the guard facilities, and the convicts are now ununited by their common hatred for the dynasty and are obsessed with the tales of freedom. Okay, if I go for this, I gain Trampled Cult Banner, I lose efficiency. If I go for this one, I gain Fiend of Weeble 6, lose complacency, Mercy of Repentance, efficiency. Let's hear what they have to say. Lord Captain, your resources and status allow you to make use of one of the most blunt and affordable tools of all. Mercenaries. These dogs of war will storm the warp itself for the right price. Provide the overseers with some hired backup, and you can consider the crisis resolved. Okay, only he got an opinion. Tempered by the quarries. I lose profit factor. What do I want to gain the banner? I would like to... It costs me people. I lose efficiency. I get cult banner. Let the rebels know that what they do not stop the riot. I will bomb into submission. We will give them something to truly fear. Tempered by quarries. Yeah, let's go for this one. Abelard's way. Okay, mercenary shuttles arrived at the cargo port. The docks lit up with crimson flashes of last gunfire. Eager to prove themselves and earn a permanent contract with the rogue trader, these dogs of war were well motivated to put up a fierce fight. Under the onslaught of such skilled foes, the convicts quickly surrendered. The leaders of the conspiracy, the cultists of the Final Dawn, were confronted in the mines. They had surrounded a strange dark xeno obelisk covered with glyphs, trying to awaken it from its slumber. Good thing I stormed it then, instead of bombing. The glyph patterns were similar to those that the mad convicts had drawn before. The monstrous construction contained enough energy to tear the planet apart. By heroically disrupting the cultists' plan, the guards caused a malfunction within the terrible machine. Instead of exploding, the obelisk emitted a blistering heat wave, melting itself and turning those around to ash. Weeble 6 had been saved. Okay, let's check what else we can build. Navy whips. Gains me a few things. Loses me things. People for Promethium. I'm missing a little bit of Promethium. Maybe I should go for this one. Let's see. What do I need here? Yeah, I still don't know where I get the tools of killing. Wait, no. I know where I get them. Something else I'm still looking for. The xenos toxicant. That was it. Because I want this one, kind of. Enough construction. Oh. Actually something new. Lord Captain, the situation on Foulstone requires your attention. One of the servants tasked with the Crucible's maintenance has declared publicly that he has been liberated of all worldly concerns. For he is none other than the reincarnation of Saint Cognacious. There are some extremely questionable reports claiming that he has performed miracles, supported by a congregation garnered by preaching. He has asked for your lordship's permission to depart from Foulstone with the Crucible in tow, so that he may continue Saint Cognacious' work and use the relic to transform worlds. Once true to the faith of the Imperium, into lush, splendorous gardens. Wasn't this planet green before? Why is it red now? It goes without saying that such generous gift to the Corona's expanse could bring great renown to your lordship. But at a heavy cost. Foulstone would turn back into a wasteland, and you would lose the prestige that comes with having charged over such a valuable relic. What do we know about this so-called Saint Cognacious reincarnates? Tibor Haik, a technomat from Footfall. He now prefers to be called Brother Purevoice, an unremarkable commoner with no family, gaunt, unkempt, covered in scabs from the working of the Crucible. He became obsessed with it from the day it was discovered. He never left the maintenance post, never rested, barely ever slept, fasting and living off stimulants and condensate from the relic's cooling circuits. Then he started having revelations and eventually saw the truth, or he went completely insane. His sermons are directed at the commoners, appealing to them for humility and mercy. He often speaks about his former life as a saint, and many of these tales match known legends about Saint Cognacious. No anarchical pronunciation or radical deviation from the creed have been found in his words. Yet. Okay. We get execute. We can induce into the Order of the Hammer forcibly if necessary. Or I get this stuff. I could give him the Crucible. I mean, I get Emperor's Will, that seems like a weapon. Profit factor gained. Efficiency is fine. If I lose that a little bit, just okay. I had my ample experience with sanity saviors like him in the past. Whatever great cause they proclaim as their mission, they genuinely naively believe that people really do need them. If we round them up enough, orphans and lepers who would trip over themselves to beg our prophet for salvation, he will soon forget all about the crucible and his holy mission. I know a few guilds of professional beggars who would be delighted to offer their services to us. False prophets in the streets are a common occurrence. Their sermons breed turmoil, riots, and acts of disobedience. The Inquisition recommends that such unstable agents be isolated and quietly removed. The archenemy lies, take on many guises, but the Emperor's miracles are hundredfold stronger. One more than a few occasions, he has bestowed epiphanies upon the faithful, even those of the humble's origin. I myself bear the name of a poor orphan who was granted the miraculous power by his grace. So, give me time, and I will find you the most loyal agents to escort Brother Purevoice on his travels. They will keep him safe, if he is pure, or punish him, should they sense deceit in his words. But I have a feeling that his rebirth is a true wonder. Okay, what did I do, Heinrichs? Objects, gain complacency. Execute, I get the same thing. But I lose complacency. That's useless then. J, I gain consecrated weapons. There we gain consecrated weapon with complacency loss. Argenta, I gain 2 profits and pure voiced fame. I still lose efficiency, but that's fine. Let's go for this one. Emperor's Will, 2 profit factor. Successful with this happen, the target must pass a toughness resistance check. Else stunned. Two-handed melee weapon. If the target fails test, this attack has no cooldown. What? If he fails a test, he gets stunned and can keep attacking. Too bad it's a two-handed weapon. I have to check if I can get my seneschal to use two-handed weapon with one hand. That would be insane. Having loaded the crucible into the requisitioned void ship, the pure-voiced prophet gathered up his flock and set out for distant worlds to spread his word. The spiritual authority of the Order of the Hammer suffered as a result, and the loss of the crucible sowed substantial unrest among the populace. Before departing, the preacher expressed his appreciation by sending the Lord Captain a gift. Stern guards selected by vigilantly provided protection for the prophet, ensuring his thoughts remained pure. Everything seems fine. Everything's still on a 10. I guess 10 is the highest value I can gain. I don't quite know why it's a minus still red, even though I'm over 10, but alright. Any more constructions? Don't think so. Let's keep it for now. Dragonas. Don't have any resources for this stuff. Ah, no, because it's still working. Way about something. more. Clicking through just to check. Everything good. Okay, then... I think I'll just check my void ship again. And go to the reputation window, because I got a bit. And then I get stuff from the Imperial Navis Imperialis, I think. Not just one. That's disappointing. But it is more speed. Strong acceleration and braking, also very nice. Let's check with everyone in case I got anything there. Doesn't look like it. Alright. So, ship. New power in the back. Everything else is still the same. Or did I get something? I think I got something else. $18 all doubled against kinetic. This one can be moved to cargo. 14 speed, low acceleration and braking. More speed, but low acceleration and braking. Let's check how this works again. Speed is how much I can move in total. And this one makes... increases start and stop phases. Yeah, I prefer this one over the other one. I get one more speed, but low instead of strong. Cargo it is. 7 and 3, 9 and 5. Oh no, it's just 9 front, 5 on all. This is 7 front and back, 3 on the sides. 5 from all sides. No, this is just worse. This is gonna get to cargo. 92 and 15 critical, or... No, 90 is better than Eye of the Omnissiah. 80 and 15. Let's get rid of this one. 90 and 5, also cargo. Short range, I don't like short range. Long range, I got that one 3 times. I wish I could upgrade my ship to have a second battery, third battery added. Short range, 2 shots, could be interesting. I think my current one is better. Long range, 45 to 55. Narrow firing arc. Titan Forge Lance is better. Cargo it is. Medium with a wide firing arc is still debatable. Narrow firing arc can be removed. Torpedoes, 4 with 19. Cargo. 5 with 19. Short burning plasma. Gonna keep the plasma for now. I don't know what I do, but I will get rid of them. Anything else? No. Oh right, no, I forgot to check this one. Icons of the touched. Enemy critical hits chance and warp damage against the flagship is reduced. Crit hit chance and warp damage is reduced by 30. Very nice. IQ Cannonry, all macro cannon gain an extra shot. Also very nice. Zarbak, 1 damage to macro cannons. Not bad, but okay. Unerring shots. The cannoneers recruited from warlike tribes on VOS 6 are noted for their outstanding marksmanship as true hunters. Torpedoes deal more damage. Metal of metal. Servitors, more in hull integrity. All lance weapon deal more damage. Crit hit chance. Advanced auger systems allow ship to investigate previously accessible worlds. I wonder if this is now possible to go into the other system. Spain crit hit chance against pirates. Flagship gains 5 bonus to evasion. Alright. On to footfall. Atrium it is. And once we arrive at the atrium, we need to upgrade. Huh, why does it take so much time? PC is not overheating, no. Weird. Alright, I had an option to go for Melta. I could do it if I want to, but I think Plasma Sword is the better option. Don't know. Grants allies in the area increased critical hit chance against enemies protected by cover from. Let's go with this one. Wait, I can pick 2 in here? Oh no, I got bigger options now. Let me quick see if I can use two-handed weapon one-handed with this. Reduces required strength for heavy weapons by 25. So 55 would go down to 30 or 40 if they're 65. This would make it possible maybe to shoot, but I don't think I have enough strength still. Can use them, and expert increase max damage. Gain 2 max damage with plasma. Damn it, there is no thing to go for Warhammer in one hand. That would have been so nice. Let's go for plasma weapon, I guess. A little bit more max damage. Wait, quick back. I actually have enough. No, I don't have enough strength. I would have need to increase that first because before I use heavy weapons. Um. If the target of provocation is hit, at least... No, don't... How does it work again? Force an enemy in their melee range to immediately attack the Vanguard. All of the Vanguard allies wielding melee attacks. Chase new enemy, make an attack. Could be okay. I don't like it that much though. Effective... No... I think I should go for this one, less crit damage. Yeah, let's go with this one for now. What do we do with you? I don't know. She'll use the shield bash, regain 2 MP. If they move, they will not provoke attacks. Nah. Dual weapon combat. Sweep and shove costs less. But I don't use axe or hammer. That's not useful at all. I wish I had power armor. I wish I had one. Is he using a power weapon? I wonder. Let's quick check. It is a power sword, yes. Okay, let's increase the power weapon boost then. One was it protective word? No. Resilient beacon. Resilient bacon. And melee weapon specialist. No. That was not what I wanted. Power weapon expert. 10 armor penetration. Then, what do we do with you, my friend? Enemy lost damage by an assassin suffers witness effect if a witness does not have assassin's line sight. No. Lone killer. No. Let's go this one. I don't know if I ever get it, but Sounds okay. Yeah, let's go for this one first. Maybe we get it. If we don't, it's still fine. Um, could give him Eldari weapons in theory. Not a plasma weapon, it's an exotic weapon he's using at the moment, I think. Also gain Drukhari weapons. Ballistic skill is already in. Tough to say what to take now. Increased perception. I could heal or I could push. I don't like either options really. Plus one metal weapon first time around, gain plus 1 AP. I have to check again with him. Does he have melt or is it exotic? It's exotic. He don't have any sniper plasma or melter weapon he can use. He could use bolter, but it's a pistol. He could use plasma, he could use melter. Do we have a melter? A heavy melter. Maybe. Have a plasma gun. Not the same range, worse damage. Multi-melter if I go for the strength 35, 25 downs would be 30, that would be enough. I could use this one then, but the damage is lower. I just have a melter weapon usually only employed by adapter starters or mounted upon Imperial vehicles. For some reason only one shot though. And it cost me 3 AP. It feels like complete waste unless I use the area attack melter scorching. Costs the same. Hits everyone, but all pretty close range, which is not nice. Melter gun is worse. Melter Ultima is worse. And this one is an Eldari weapon. It is okay-ish. With the range. Not so great, no. Dark Lance would be maybe... No, it's also worse. Single shot only. Hits everything though, but yeah. Blaster? No, everything is worse. How is this still so good. Alright. Whenever dead shot first deals critical damage, target becomes stunned for 1 turn. I'm not using dead eye shot. Toxic Flamer. No, that's short range again. Splinter Cannon. Not really a sniper anymore. Yeah, they are just... I'm not really using a sniper anymore. Yeah, no, that doesn't feel right. Bonus to weapon skill. No. Cargo. Oh, he could use it. He can use two-handed, one-handed. It got better damage. Use brutal strike for attacks opportunity. Grants the wielder bonus to weapon skill. No, I think this is better with bonus to weapon skill. Maybe I should use this one. Kyowa Gamma pattern ominous eye attack. Grants bonus to weapon skill. Inflicts bleeding. No, my current one is better. Brutal strike with opportunity seems the way to go. And we do not go for Melter with him. Where was it again? This one, mortal efficiency. And once per combat I can heal, just once. By 7, that's basically nothing. Let's ignore that. I don't know what to take. Nothing feels right. Let's go with intelligence, maybe. It's non-area attack, increased damage. Yeah, let's go with this one. Alright. End of the next turn. That's the bad thing. I want to kill them before that, usually. But if I don't have anything better... Striker release suffers 1. Horizon setting striker until end of combat. Mind Thief. Any common target of any particular psychic ability. First time, suffered penalty intelligence. Psychic gains intelligence and perception based on 2. Visions of Doom. No, I think I'll take something here to increase the application of exposed if I have something left. Right, she also got the lethality stuff. Let's go for this one. And anything down here I want? Don't think so, but bonus to dodge could be good. Anything else? Yeah, let's go with dodge for now. So, ebb and flow. No, this stuff doesn't do it. This one could be okay. Because if I use 2 times powers to collect them, make them fight each other, and then I blast, I have like a 72% chance to crit. I think this is a good damage combo then. Yeah, let's go with this. And then... stacks up to 5 times. Is that worth it? I'm not really granting it. Hey Louis! Welcome, welcome! I'm doing fine, how about you? Getting mentally ready again for going back to school tomorrow again? Or still trying to ignore this as long as possible? I don't know what to pick with her. Nothing feels right. Doing fine, that's nice. So, what could I pick with her? I really don't know. Enemies damaged by navigators suffer additional damage from attacks of opportunity, cannot dodge them. No. Week will be very short. Yeah, on Friday there's a holiday, but is there anything else that's reducing it? I'll just go for willpower. No, let's check again. Stats I need. Stats I need with her. Let's try with fellowship maybe. So what did I pick here again? This one. So, my school ends on Thursday after the 4th hour. Oh, okay, that's nice. Is it always on Thursday? Or is it just specially this week? What did I say I wanted to add? Shit. I forgot it again. I think it was willpower. Only this week, okay. I mean, the 4th hour is, I guess that's for lunch. So how easy do you get home to make it for lunch, or will you does it take you a long distance to get home? For me, it's even better because I can go home. Ooh, okay, that's nice then. That's really nice. Is it then even worth to go to school for that day? Even very short distance. Okay, then it's manageable. If it's just a short distance, just for 2 hours to go there, that's fine. But imagine you had to go 5 minutes with bus. Yeah, then it's fine. But yeah, imagine you would have to take like an hour or so to get to school for 2 hours, and then you take 1 hour back. Basically, you took the same time just to get there and back. That would be annoying. Would skip today, yeah. Yeah, that was my my distance to make it to my school in high school. Took me a half an hour train, 10 minutes, 20 minutes foot walk. Yeah, round about 1 hour. You got history that day. Yeah, that's nice. What topic are you currently on? Let's go with this one. Be decent. Accept, pierce and ruin. Reduced until end of combat. No, let's go with this one. So we talk about Romans and Germans. Okay, this epoch. Are you focusing just in general about the history between Romans and Germans, or are you focusing on specific conflicts and areas? How is it built up for you in your curriculum? Shit, I already did ballistic skill. Intelligence, maybe? Mostly how the Romans talk about the Germans and themselves. Ah, okay. More a cultural aspect then. That's interesting. Yeah, let's keep that one. So, took a while. I have to walk one time across the whole area. Oh yeah. What else did you do today? I did not much today. I had a call with my family. And then what did I do? I spent most of the time painting some miniatures.
Intriguing.
No, not today. Usually if I go running, that's on Saturday, so I went already yesterday. How about you? Did you do some sport or any meetups? Damn, his shoulder plate is flat. Not. Oh, damn, I was hoping now I can get some voiced interaction since it was animated, but no. Lord Inquisitor is engrossed in studying star system charts and reports, which are amassed on the desk like a riches of a formidable mountain range. There are shadows beneath his eyes, which are ruthlessly dissecting the latest report, and his skin seems stretched taut over the bones of his skull. Without turning his head to you, Alcazar says wearily, "Greetings, your lordship. Your timing is impeccable." Yeah. I don't know if I said that before, but my the sport I'm usually doing is, or well, if I get the time to it, I do orienteering. Do you know that sport? May the Emperor grant you strength in some time to rest, Lord Inquisitor. I'm told you have business with me. First, I'm barred from entering. Now I'm summoned. Last time you congratulated me on my rise to power, and now I'm here to defame. Okay, let's go with this one. I would be loath to trouble you, Master, with the prayer for such indulgence, especially one so utterly inappropriate at this fraught time. Lady Navigator Cassia Tisifia Evriella. Inquisitor lips curve into a thin smile as he hatches a glimpse of scarlet eyes. I hear that House Arcelia is going through a difficult time. Change is coming. I sincerely hope it is for the better. Your colors, Lord Inquisitor, are as rich as they are multifaceted. I have never encountered anything like it before. Unclouded hues flowing from one to the next. Amazing harmony. Amazing and frightening. Cassia raises her chin and nods demurely. That man of such status and talents has taken an interest in the well-being of a Navis Nobilis house. It's a great honor. Dira shrinks under Calcasar's gaze. Yeah, since she's an unsanctioned psyker, she has to be careful. I escaped from Komorra, where I was held captive by xenos. Let's go with this one first. Yeah, you escaped from the Dark City? A feat that few have accomplished. Truly, I congratulate you on an exceptional performance, and I won't even mar your triumph by telling you that the Inquisition will, of course, be watching you very closely henceforth. I sincerely hope that your grand escape was not part of the xenos' devious machinations. Yet, I am surprised that this xenos is still alive. What is it, your lordship? Sentimentality? Revenge? Cold calculation? He looks long at Irlie. If you do not finish her off yourself, send word when you have tired of her. My acolytes will be only too eager to learn her secrets. I've looked into the eyes of death, and of creatures far more dangerous than you, monkey. Do not try to frighten me. What is the current situation of the Expanse? The cult of the Final Dawn and Drukhari raiders are vying each other to see who can cause us greatest turmoil. I've mobilized all the forces I can to repel the attacks, which is why we are still alive. Combined militia brigades are hunting for xenos and guarding convoys. And expeditionary platoons under my command are crushing heretic rebellions. The situation is unstable, but I will not pretend that I was prepared for this crisis. However, we have not lost our footing yet. What has prompted the Drukhari to act so brazenly? Prisoner interrogations indicate that a relatively major political upheaval has taken place in Comorra. The cabal of the Reaving Tempest has lost its grip on authority and become a target for enemies and rivals. Many vassals and members of the cabal decided that fleeing to the real space was preferable to waiting in Comorra to be killed. What about the final dawn? The warp is raging. This baleful sign always portends change, and crisis begets desperation. The most fertile ground for heresy. I believe the archenemy servants think their time has come. Or perhaps this day was marked in their profane scripture as the date of the end of existence. I will not trouble myself with further attempts to make sense to their blasphemous doctrine. They are bent on destroying us all, and so they must be destroyed. What makes you think you are capable of commanding the whole sector? You have mobilized all forces, but not House von Valancius. As you are not standing before me now, while your status remained unclear, I preferred not to requisition the resources of the von Valancius Protectorate. Your people dealt with Uralon, the Cruel's agent, and with xenos raids, and that was enough for me. But now is the time to add your might and talents to the scales. Okay, what makes you think you are capable of commanding? Do you see a better candidate for this job? I may no longer be in the first flush of youth, but believe me when I say that there are many things I would much rather be doing than playing constable of the Corona's expanse. But alas, every ruler in our sector chooses to confine their concern to the well-being of their own holdings, whereas I alone must take care of all. But you must have ingenious plan to save the expanse then? If such a plan were to exist, information about it would be of the utmost secrecy. I suggest you focus on the current strategy of putting out each fire as you counter it. I understand. I see no need to get bogged down in the details. To apprise you of all the information I currently possess would require more time than we have. Okay, what was the dispute between you and Caligos Winterscale about? His lordship deemed it more important to show off his stubbornness than to safeguard the interests of the Expanse. Stupidity of the most burdensome kind. But my sources inform me that he nevertheless has joined my efforts against the xenos, and so have decided to stay any sanctions for the time. Why do you think he acted this way? His lordship has long displayed a susceptibility to corrupting ideas. His loss of interest in managing his protectorate and his appetite for violence drew my notice some time ago. The only question that remains unanswered is how many agents of the archenemy have infiltrated his entourage. Yes. Let's address that later. First, did you try to discuss with him? Despite the impression I may have created, I am not a schoolmaster obliged to rein in misbehaving rogue traders. Caligos rejected the call to fulfill the duty owed to the Emperor. What discussion was there to be had? Well, he was under the influence. I put an end to it. How curious. When all this is over, I will certainly call you as a witness at Caligos' trial. Together, we will decide how best to handle him, while ensuring the safety of the Expanse. No. He is not the villain. Caligos was getting corrupted by an chaos cultist of Khorne. But because I showed him that guy was corrupting him, he killed the cultist, and is now, I hope, behaving again. So we still have 2 rogue traders in the area. Just one died so far. Are you aware of the changes Incendia has wrought on Footfall? Naturally, her ladyship has done me an invaluable service by taking on the task of instilling order in the station, though her style of leadership seems unnecessarily brutal to me. On the whole, her actions have not exceeded the bounds I set. If you think she is unnecessarily brutal, why have you not interfered? Firstly, I entrusted a task to her ladyship, and she is executing it competently. And secondly, are you unaware of what I am striving to do here? At present, I am trying to prevent the deaths of billions. Yet you ask me why I am choosing not to save hundreds. Well, I put an end to her dictatorship. As I understand, this was a private confrontation between 2 rogue traders. Yes, as such, I hope your house will reach a reconciliation with her ladyship's heir. You have not hindered my plans. Lady Incendia purged Footfall sufficiently, that I was not distracted by the need to pacify it. Okay, what help do you need from me then? Frosher, if you please. To my chagrin, the ability to be in 2 places at once does not number among my talents. That is why I wish for you to serve in my stead. I place such trust in very few people. You understand. You will feel what it is to walk in my shoes and attempt to compel a gaggle of quarrelsome blockheads to work together. Hey yo, yeah, have a good night, and maybe have a PP, get some sleep, yeah. Enjoy your short week, and have fun tomorrow. So, good night. Always nice to have you here, as always. You will encounter Euphrates 2 for me. For sure. Another recap. This one has gone cold. Okay, he's addicted to coffee, I guess. And he's not even offering me anything. Displeasure. His mother pitched for your ears only. You will reconquer Euphrates 2 for me. The esteemed Lord Inquisitor has done away with all pretense and politeness now. His orders no longer come with even the veneer of a request. Why can't both be true? Frosher has been a member of my retinue for 50 turn years, and the person in my entourage who comes closest to being my confidant. Something akin to a warm smile touches the Inquisitor's lips. We have had cause to be involved in many incidents, whose reports have since been marked with a seal of silence. Frosher nods differentially, and on his aged, jowled face appears an expression caught between eternal loyalty, motherly affection, and religious devotion. Okay, to what do I owe such an honor? To whom else could I entrust this mission? No need to feign ignorance, von Valancius. We both know the shortcomings of the other candidates in this position. At present, in the Expanse, there are 2 people with the perspective and steady hand required to control this situation. And they are both standing in this room. So if you will, dispense with the humble rogue trader act and win this war with me. No, for me. Okay, I had Euphrates 2 before. I don't remember where it was. Ah, right. A sacred world of the Adeptus Mechanicus. Yeah, the off-limit planet. That was it. Right, I remember. I am one of the few who do not worship the Omnissiah to have set foot on its surface. Or rather, I was. Now it is crawling with unbelievers. The despicable word bear. Oh shit. There's an entire invasion of Space Marines? Shit. Attacked and captured Euphrates too, and the cult of the Final Dawn brought an entire horde of heretics to the planet. Registering a Sanctity Alpha priority mission, the scourge of corrupted misbelievers reigning over blessed workshops fills the Omnissiah's faithful with anguish. Activating Auto-Asceticism Protocol, I offer a prayer for the liberation of the sacred world. I sent my troops to aid the explorator forces laying siege to the world, but a rift occurred among the commanders. They need an authoritative general, and you're perfect for the role. My confidence is not misplaced, I trust. I also just remembered this planet. I think it was in the left half of the map, and I wanted to go this way anyway, so that's perfect. What matter first brought you to Euphrates 2? Out of interest. An utterly transparent attempt to learn secret intelligence. I offered to make you my general, and you tried to pump me for information? Poorly done. Ah, not really. I just need more information to use it in combat. Maybe. Word bearers went there themselves? They didn't just send in their puppets? Clearly. The stakes for them are high enough. Uralon, the Cruel, has stirred his profane self to make a personal appearance on Euphrates 2. Wait. Did I just meet his projection, or did I fight this guy already? I don't remember. Konrad Voigtveer, incidentally, is also there. I hear you two have unfinished business. Him I will generously leave to you. When you are finished with him, you may simply dispose of his mortal remains. No need to surrender them to the Inquisition for an inquest. Consider it my gift. What do they want with Euphrates 2? The reason behind their machinations would be pure speculation at this point. Bring me prisoners to interrogate, and perhaps we will gain some much-needed insight. What forces do we have in place, and what is this rift that occurred between the commanders? Explorator Fleet Divine Cognizant 7821 recalled its most combat-ready units to retake the world. They were supported by my most powerful strike fleet and a group of deadlier allies. I dispatched a pack of space wolves to hunt down the transgressors. Okay. Unfortunately, the leaders have failed to find a common language. The esteemed Thorvald is at odds with the conclave of the Mechanicus' battle congregation, and the Omnissiah servants find Thorvald's strident nature off-putting. And neither group is fond of militant Sibilek, who commands my forces. We're not too fond, to be precise. The esteemed militant perished along with his ship a week ago when his noble allies failed to support his offensive. Okay, how did you manage to enlist them? I must remind you that I am still Lord Inquisitor of the Coronas Expanse, not merely some, what do you always say for Frosher? Some grox-brothering prick. If certain rogue traders at times allow themselves to speak to me in an overly willful manner. That should not give you cause to doubt my authority. Alright, I'm heading out. I shall smash them. Did I get coffee now? No. This document attests for the external blah 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 blah. Okay. Right. We can talk to Brosher, can we? No. Nothing happens. We get out and onto the ship. What ship? Okay. I still can't go onto this altar. Joseph's blessing is irrelevant. Let's head into space. And I think I'm gonna create... Wait, I can just travel there, and check the magnetic storm. Nah, I want to check this if I actually got it. I don't want to have it made useless travel there. Rogue Trader, Eye of Magnetic Storm. Requires outfitting void ship with at least tier 2 Auspex components and the complete melting the ice contracts. Melting the ice contract in tier 2. Let's see, did I do that contract? Let's see. Don't think I have the melting the ice contract yet. Okay, then doesn't make any sense to travel there for now. Let's go here. I think. And this one is War Council. Yes, then this is later. Okay, we go here, and then over, and then we continue this way at some point. Okay, something happens. Entry A, blah 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 blah. 10 chronometer turns since the incident. Witness, hide on. You claim that you left the Sanctum Navis on the Lady Navigator's orders. Affirmative. This unit acted in accordance with maintenance protocol. Step 1. Sense the sacred mechanisms for the duration of 15 chronometer turns. Step 2. You failed to inform the bridge about the imminent jump. I want to know why. Data unavailable. The Lady Navigator ordered that she be connected to the void ship, but she did not order the preparation of the machine spirit for warp translation. Cause: a ritual that cannot be identified by this unit's capabilities. This unit received the command to interrupt protocol and exit the Sanctum Navis. 30 chronometers since the incident. No, please! Not the fingers! I'm gonna break one for every word of a lie I hear coming from your mouth. Now talk! Please, you have to believe me. All we did was prepare the canvas and mix the Lady Navigator's blood into the paints. Then we were told to lock open the shutters so that the Lord Captain could see everything that was going on inside the Sanctum Navis from the observation chambers, and was a rock shit! Armor glass can't shield you from warp horrors. I swear on my soul, on the golden throne, Master Enforcer, the Lady Navigator only wanted to paint the picture for a ritual or some such. That's all I know. She wasn't going to use the power on her eye, but I still got as far away as from there as I could. That's all I saw. I'm telling you. 50 chronometer turns since the incident. We performed the emergency warp jump, barely activated the Geller field in time, and are now being dragged to throw knows where by an unknown force. The Lady Navigator and the Lord Captain are still unaccounted for. Now tell me, one more time, what transpired in the Sanctum Navis? I escorted the Lord Captain to the observation chambers and yelled at the servant for leaving the shutters open. But then I was told it was on the Rogue Trader's orders. We could see the Lady Navigator clearly through the armor glass. She was lost in thought, staring at the canvas in front of her. She looked like she was completely unaware of the world around her. Soon, the servants were ordered to leave the Sanctum Navis. The Lady Navigator picked up her brush. Entranced, she started dragging it across the canvas, painting one image over another, and another, over the last, and another. And then the Lord Captain noticed it. It was a thing. On the other side, the picture covered in a layer of fresh blood was coming to life. The Lady Navigator was oblivious. That is when the Lord Captain I called out to her. Startled by the Lord Captain's cry, the Lady Navigator answered. That's when I realized it. The armor glass between us and the Sanctum Navis was gone. The thing in the painting, they broke free. And what happened next? I barely remember a thing. It was a bright flash, a purple blur. I remember feeling so scared that my knees were shaking. I remember my legs carrying me away like they had a mind of their own. As I ran, I heard screams behind me. Lord Captain and Lady Cassia, oh God Emperor, the creatures, they pulled them both inside the painting. Sir? Mistress Voxmaster, I have a report that needs to be delivered to the senior officers. Lord Captain and the Lady Navigator were lost during the emergency warp jump. Their whereabouts are still unknown. I am sending you the interrogation reports. End of recording. Where does the text start? Okay. Oh right, this is the system where I'm supposed to go for the what's it called? The temple of the Orselio. Tisiphone Orselio's ritual did not go as planned. The warp disturbance triggered by the Lady Navigator's trance washed over the Sanctum Navis. The void ship's machine spirit reacted to the surge of the Immaterium and interpreted it as a call to action. Thus did the emergency jump into the unknown begin. Amid the shrieks of sirens, the clanging shutters, and the distant hum of the warp engines, some unknown will pulled the Lord Captain into the Sanctum Navis, toward the creature from the living canvas that had already gripped Lady Navigator's throat. Horrified, almost out of breath, and struggling to scream, Asya stretched out her hand and began slowly sinking into her own panting. Lord Captain snatched a dagger from the floor, started hacking at the hands reaching from inside the painting. Yeah, let's try this one. The ritual dagger of Horus Orselio cleaved the billowing shadows, and yet the painted hand reformed itself. A moment after the blade passed through it, Cassia went limp in the clutches of her horrific creation and was immediately pulled into the other side of the painting. A moment later, the rogue trader, still clutching the dagger, was likewise plunged into the depths of the world of the Lady Navigator created. They awoke, finding himself in the middle of a gigantic, boundless, billowing nothingness. His body felt weightless, floating in a void strewn with hundreds of the Navigator's colors, some of them bright, warm, and alluring, others morose, old, and heavy. I reached out to the bright colors, I guess? Or do we dark? Or do we just remain calm? Bright colors, I think. Whenever I interacted with her, I saw bright colors. Plunged in the river of bright hues, and flashes of rosy sunset and lilac carried him down the dazzling stream. Before long, the Lord Captain was standing in an idyllic garden, permeated with the fragrance of flowers and the singing of birds. Servants in purple livery darted back and forth, tending to a withered old woman in navigator's mask, sitting on her lap and smiling coyly to everyone, was a little girl with ruby eyes and white hair. Be a little girl, good little girl, my child, until the day we meet again. With trembling hands, the woman handed the girl to a navigator in a laboratory attire. I am out of time. Prepare the child for the Atlas transfer and destroy all records and mentions of the world of Earth V. None must learn at which took place here. And remember, her body must grow strong for it to accept my power. And once I have returned, loyalty will be rewarded. The memory dissipated, and a gust of silvery wind hurled the Lord Captain back into the ocean of nothingness. But this time, the nothingness felt dismal. Instead of bright hues, all it contained was shadows of invisible monsters swimming by, shrouded by a nebulous veil of unfathomableness. Okay, let's go to the dark colors then. Maybe we get something different. Grayish blue waves swallowed the Lord Captain, and the feeling of lightness disappeared as his limbs grew heavy again. The rogue trader fell onto the hard floor of a laboratory cluttered with vats as tall as a human. Inside them were dozens, hundreds even, of repulsive mutants. Some had no arms or no legs, or two heads or no face, or their innards turned inside out, but each had white skin, white hair, long clawed limbs, and ruby eyes. My lady, the child is born! A tall old woman slowly approached one of the vats. Readings? Stable. Mutations? None were detected at any of the stages. Genes? Identical, my lady. Chances of survival? 100 times higher than any of the previous experiments. How long will it take to grow this child? I fear accelerating the process might cause the body to fail, the only one after years of silence. I understand the situation. Natural growth. I do not have that much time. We will have to go with the backup plan. Yes, Novator, it will be done. Memory dissipated in a gust of silver wind. Okay, we're out. Only monsters, blah 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 blah. Closed my eyes, remained adrift. The rogue trader stayed in the ocean of nothingness, devoid of any sensation or emotion, until a slight smile upon someone's lips surfaced in his mind. The warmth of her skin, the silk of her snow-white hair. Cassia She was there, somewhere amid the seething nothingness, all alone. Someone's scream broke the delicate equilibrium of the Lord Captain's motionless body, and the weightlessness released him. He plummeted into the maroon abyss of roiling illusions, but was now in full control of his body again. Then the rogue trader descended into the abyss toward the screams. The Lord Captain crashed from amid immeasurable heights to the bottom of a roiling abyss. In the next moment, the rogue trader saw two figures amid the billowing maroon mist. One of the figures, unnaturally gaunt and tall, was clutching the other, smaller one, in its claws, screaming furiously. Okay. We peer into the mist. In the swirling mist all around him, the rogue trader could make out human faces stricken with torment. And not just human faces. There were xenos, Eldari, their features fused together with those of humans, which made the crimson specters look all the more abominable. Their gazes and their rage were directed at the two unmoving figures facing each other. Now let's draw closer. One step was all it took for some unknown force to notice the captain, seize him, and drag him through the painting's twisted space. Now the Lord Captain could clearly see the dark shade of long-dead navigator leaning over Cassia, clutching her neck in its clawing fingers. The shade screamed, "You were given life because of me. You survived because of me. And here you are now, because I have willed it so. Before me, no, bow before me. Tell me what I wish to hear, and your suffering will end. Go on, child. I have waited for you for so long. Submit to me." Cassia looked exhausted, her body covered in hundreds of thin cuts. Her lips lacerated, claw marks on her cheeks. Yet there was steadfast resolve in her eyes. "I know who you are, Tisiphone or Celio. I know what you crave. I saw it in the visions that you sent me, again and again. I won't allow you. I will never allow you to become me." Cassia's fatigued voice quivered. She was not about to yield in this battle. Okay. Urge the Lady Navigator to fight the monster to the bitter end. Let's try this. Persuasion. The Lord Captain's words attracted not just the Lady Cassia's attention. Tisiphone or Celio, finally noticing the presence of a living creature in that bizarre world, turned to face the interloper and lunged forward, seething with rage. When the entity's claws were millimeters from the rogue trader's throat, Cassia opened her navigator's eye, and a wave of unbridled warp energy obliterated Tisiphone's spectre before she realized what was happening. The Lady Navigator graced the Lord Captain with a tired smile. The abortive ritual had turned out to be a trap set for Lady Cassia by the previous novator of her house, but the rogue trader had ensured that her plan fell to ruin. Now was time to desert that accursed place. Cassia took the rogue trader's hand and guided him through the maroon mist and out of her painting. The unconscious bodies were discovered in the Sanctum Navis 20 Terran days after their disappearance, as soon as the rogue trader void ship has emerged from the warp in an unknown system. Yoo-hoo! We made it! We found nothing new. Visiting. Okay, now let's do the quick scanning and then I should end the stream. It's pretty late. I still need to do my Duolingo. Do I have read about Burning World of Pandora? Yet Yellow-red glare of the burning world coming through the bridge windows hurts your own eyes. Now that you know what to look for, your augurs easily locate the traces of the mysterious underground constructions. Great, I get nothing out of this. Palace of the Atlas. No, we're not gonna do this. This is for next time. Let's explore the Palace of the Atlas next time. So, traveling distance today wasn't too big. A lot of dialogues though. Let's quick check with the upgrade in Dargonos, I think. Yes, that one is done. Anything else? Nope, nope, nope. Everything is on 10. This is only on 9 medium. This one is on 7 for some reason. But okay. This is everything on 10. Maxing out on the value. Anyway, yeah, that's it for today. I hope you had fun. And if you're interested, I will be back in 2 weeks with Rogue Trader again, because next week, not the one starting now, the one after that, I will be in Sardinia doing a bit sport and meeting my family. And yeah, let's meet after that again. If you don't are interested as much in Rogue Trader, but you like to see me suffer, I got you covered. I am going to continue with Elden Ring again tomorrow. So join me there as well if you want to. And with that, I wish you good night and